As the lights go down, the curtains open, and the panda arrives. How are we doing, everybody? How are we doing? I did not make myself small yet. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Boop. How we doing today, guys? How has everyone's day been? How's it going, Tom? How's it going, Cryo? Is there anybody else sitting in chat? That's all right. No. How y'all doing? How is everyone's Tuesday been treating them? How was their Monday? How was your guys' Monday? Let's start off with that. How was your Monday? Hopefully good. Mine was interesting. We didn't do a whole lot. Cryo and I are just, Cryo and I have been really doing a ton. So we took yesterday to just kind of not do anything, which was really nice. We just kind of hung out, doing work, working on stickers. Fuck yeah, dude. Sometimes with this thing. Dude, I feel like I have not gotten any fucking relaxation the last few weeks, and I needed it. Like, I know it sounds stupid, because it's like, dude, all you do is stream. Like, oh, but dude, I was so tired. I've been so tired this last week. Like, it's been unreal. So yeah, we're working through it. But yeah, we just kind of relaxed. I actually played. I gave myself a few hours to play the Ratchet and Clank Rifts Apart, which has Bungalow in it. Rivet, because we love Rivet in this household. So I did that for, oh my god, 6+ hours, which I shouldn't have done, but it's fine. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take that food. Just give it to me. Thank you. That Corey, you'll never know. He missed out on air fryer noises. To be fair, Corey's not even here right now. Okay. Totally get it. That's why I'm on break at my job right now. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No, it's one of those things, like, I wanted to, I just needed the time to just do my own thing, and I'm glad I did. It was good to just relax. So yeah, we're just, like I said, we big chilled. We did go for a walk, which I'll get into that. I'll do my spiel about that here in a few minutes. But yeah, we went for a walk, and then we just kind of just relaxed and hung out, which was nice. We had a little bit more errands to do today, and we did a little bit bigger walk, but for the most part, it was fine. It was a good time. I was pretty excited. Oh, shirts. That's what I get to do tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Thursday. It has to get done before we leave. But yeah, it's been, like I said, it's been a good time. I ate all, apparently yesterday it was time for me to eat all of the fucking food, by the way. I think all I did was eat yesterday. I, like, woke up and it was like, awesome. You are going to consume every bit of food that is in this household. And then you're going to have a salad you're going to be very upset with. Which, I'm not going to lie, I was very bummed about being upset with my salad. I mean, it's not your fault. I'm not even accusing you of it being... So I really like spring mix salad, for anyone that, like, knows what that is. It's like arugula and some, like, baby spinach and shit. Like, it's a bitter salad is what I would call it, right? It's a bitter salad. And fuck, dude, I'm sitting there, I'm like eating it with the Olive Garden, like, vinaigrette, and dude, it made it, like, almost, it made it so bitter it was hard to eat. It was so rough. But yeah, we did that. Oh, speaking of which, will you check the con hours for me real quick? Ohayo gozaimasu. Dio-sama. How's it going, Riptider? How you doing today? Oh no. You're fine? Hell yeah. I'm glad you're at least not bad. What are we looking at for show hours on Saturday? That's the very old one. Ten to 6. Okay. It's literally on their front page, right on their banner. I'm gonna go with, let's say, I'll say 2. So when we draw on, probably a few minutes here. I got a few things to go over. I gotta warm up, you know, all that jazz. You know how it goes. I have to sit here and yap for like, if I don't yap for a half hour, I feel like I'm not, feel like my life is not complete. So, also have to chow down on this fucking Hot Pocket I've got too. But, I'm working on this week's schedule, and I realized that, boy howdy, I've got not a lot of time this week. Because we are going to be gone for such stupid times. Let's see. Speaking of that, when does the con end? 4 p.m. Wait, we get out of there by 6. That's what, 7 our time. So I'm going to go with maybe 9 or 10. I'll go with 10 just to be safe. Why are we going to be gone? Cryo has a convention in this month. We're going to Spokane for a show. Cryo is going to she's going to be vending at a con that I got kicked out of. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna big hangout, big chill. We're pretty excited. I am gonna try to do my very first like con walk, so that'll be kind of cool. I'm gonna see if I can get in trouble enough to maybe get kicked out. That'll be hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna wander around on Saturday and do a con walk of sorts to kind of show off what's at a show and talk to some folks and all that jazz. So the store, I wasn't exactly kicked out. It's how I describe it because it's exactly what it really was. We went to the show. It was a really good show. Great show even. But we went and we reapplied and Cryo got in and I got a very, very rude / passive-aggressive letter basically saying your stuff was a problem, we were gonna come talk to you, but we were just too busy. Even though their staff, including the VP of the company that runs it, came and shot me and talked about how excited they were for me to come back another year. And they basically told me to kick rocks. Like, long story short, it was, you sell smut, go fuck yourself. So, and it wasn't just me that they did that to, because when we went to, like, look. Like, I went and wandered the con the next year. They had completely sanitized the show floor. It was really bad. So, and it's a shame because one of my buddies is a vendor, and he does he sells like figures and stuff, and he had people all weekend long beg him to find out where the anime titty booth was. Like, all weekend long. He said it was the number one question he got was, where is the anime sticker booth? And I was like, yep, I'm not here. They kicked me out. So, it is what it is. Shit happens. I found out later on, I'm pretty sure it had to do with their sponsors. They had Disney came in and had I believe it was a 9-year-old, had a 9-year-old guest because they were part of a skeleton crew. And along with that, they also had Roger Bumpus show up and a few others that were like very kid oriented. And this con basically just made themselves, they're trying to make themselves into a kid con. And it's a real problem, and it's happening all over the place too. It's not just this convention. But cons are trying to maximize the amount of money they get coming in the door by charging a little less for tickets, but then trying to basically scam people into bringing their children. So, but I know a lot of people that aren't going back to that convention because they said the vendor hall and the artist hall was just not good. So, is what it is. Sucks to be them. They're missing out on having me there, so. Don't somehow almost every con has smut artists. I mean, if I'm there, I'm usually the only one. There's not a ton of us up here. But yeah, almost every single convention has some kind of smut hiding somewhere. Someone is selling 18+ content somewhere in the convention hall. Hey, Feeder, how's it going, buddy? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. It's something you. It's happy birthday. Be careful if you bend over and you drop soap. Anyway. But yeah, that was, I used to be really mad about it, and to be fair, I'm still not in the best headspace about it. It still pisses me off, but there's just no point in being mad about it. Like, that con will go away. That con will disappear someday, and I will still be here doing my thing, so. Well, and the thing that's funny is that, like, so many... I wouldn't have been so mad about it if so many people hadn't literally been asking for me to be there. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that's frustrating about it. Because it was like every single artist that was even a little bit lewd got pulled from the show. I mean, everybody. It was crazy. So, whatever. I got no ill intention toward them at this point. They can continue to have their con be run like shit. I just won't go again. It is what it is. Nah, you should be fine. You should be fine, Tom. I wouldn't worry too much about it. The problem is this convention is trying really hard to... This convention is trying really hard to cater to basically just children. Because they'll do these, like, big Pokemon donation things and everything else, and it's like... They love, like, all their voice actors are, like, trying to fucking... You know, trying to basically go toward, like, the like, young crowd. That's fine, but, like, you have to understand that this is the one thing that, like, I don't mean any, I know I got some younger folks in here right now, so do not think I'm targeting you. I'm not mad at you. This is how the world works, right? If you bring in a family of let's say 5, right? Or 4. 2 kids, mom and dad. Those 2 kids are not buying anything from Artist Alley. They're not buying it. They might get to buy one thing from, like, the vendor hall, and it's like a pop figure. Those people do not spend money on the type of things that I'm selling or I'm doing, right? It is a complete waste of time for me to even be at a show that is targeted toward those people, right? So the problem is now you have these shows that have realized, oh, we can bend over and molest these people, these like family units. I'm talking about conventions, Feeder. So you have these conventions that, like, they're solely targeting a family unit. thinking that they're gonna make all this money. So like their prices will be somewhat decent, like cheap, but not so cheap that they look like they're, you know, garbage. But then the problem is then it's like, okay, cool, we did this, we've made quote unquote money, but that money doesn't go anywhere else within the show, right? Because like your normal like nuclear family, which again is like usually it's 2.5 kids is what they say it is. It's 2.5 children, 2.5 like spawn. They're not going to want, like, they like when we were in Boise, you see it all the time. Family walks by, they got a toddler in their stupid ass cart. They've got like a 5 or 6-year-old running around. And the mom and dad. The dad wants to go look at stuff, but the mom doesn't want to. Because this is just an excuse for them to go outside. It's an excuse for them to get out of the house for the day. And those like units of people do not spend any money. So let's say, like, for instance, you go to a convention. If you go to a con that is solely people that are around the age of, I would say, 17 to 35, right? That is where your age range, like, let's say 17 to 45, right? That's your average age range. Like, there are your outliers on both sides, but for the most part, they're within the age of having a job, having money, and like they're coming here for the fandom, right? They are going to spend more money per capita than a family unit of like a normal, like a single person or like two buddies or whatever, even a couple. But the minute you get the children involved is when issues start to arise, right? And you see this with shows like Ukisora, right? Ukisora does not have a huge pull. Like, their pull is maybe, I think they said at one point they've got like maybe 1,500 people turn out. Like, and on numbers, we'd be like, oh man, 1,500 people is terrible for a show. Like, that's such a tiny show. I make better money at UkisoraCon than I do at other shows that pander to the family units. Like, by far, huge, like way more money. Like, the margin is crazy, right? And the thing is that that's because the people that go to Ukisora are there to spend money. They want to be part of the fandom. They're there to have fun with their friends and like hang out and do things. They don't give a flying fuck about anything else. They literally just want to hang out and have fun and buy. Like, I have people come by my booth every year. They're like, cool, I saved all year to come buy shit from you. Which, speaking of that, I need to get a bunch of stuff ordered because that show is coming and I'm actually running low on a bunch of stuff. So, like, for me, if I want to, like I said, if I'm looking at a show, it doesn't have to be, like, the show itself does not have to be crazy numbers. It has to be, it's more about who shows up. Because again, like, if your ticket prices are decent, because like any people that are running a con, by the way, and you'll listen to this, like this is the part where you need to start fucking taking notes. As someone that's been traveling for the last 5 years and has been to like 30 plus conventions, you need to fucking pay attention here. And this is also from talking to other people that have been to shows. This is not just my experience. Tickets need to be decently priced, like expensive but not too expensive, right? You need to have enough things for the normal con enjoyer, so your cosplayer, your like random group of friends that are gonna want to go fuck off that are part of a fandom. They need to have something to do. It cannot just be a trade show. And along with that, you also need to keep your vendor and your artist hall diverse enough that people actually want to go shop these two areas, right? And if you can do those 3 things, you will have a successful convention every single time. like case in point, Gem State, they put in a policy last year. They were like, cool, we are only going to have a certain amount of 3D printed people, knit people, book people, whatever. Like we have a, like, we are not going to, like, we are not going to like, if you come here and your whole shtick is I sell pop figures, congratulations. We are going to have 3 pop figure vendors and that's it. Past that, you get to fucking pound rocks. We are not going to have this whole convention be pop figures, you know? Because anyone that's been to a show knows what I'm talking about. Where you roll in and it's like, cool. How many fucking pop figure resellers are here? Hey, doggo, what's up? Yeah, no, 1000%. Like literally, like the most based ever for that rule. But like that, well, there's a video going around on TikTok right now, which I kind of wanted to talk about. It's this girl that's going to like craft fairs, right? And she's all mad she's not making money because all she does is 3D print shit. And it's like, brother, 3D print shit is the AI of the craft world. Like, flat out. That is how it's seen. That's how it fucking portrayed. And honestly, that's what it is. Because it's all the same open source fucking bullshit that you yourself could print at home. You know what I mean? It's fucking unbelievable in my opinion. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Katsucon is bad. Katsucon's gotten really bad. No, I'm alright, thank you. I'm realizing I have less time to eat my food here, so I'm trying to like really, I'm chewing. I'm chewing fast so I can beat the ads here. Okay. No, it's well, and like I said, a lot of, well, and for that, what it comes down to is that, would you mind critiquing your art? Sure. Which one are you wanting me to critique? Is it the one that's in Discord right now? I can critique it. I can take a look at it. Do you want me to do what I did last time and just... actually, I lied. That's what we're going to do. We're going to critique. We're going to do what we did last time. I'll bring it in Discord, or I'll bring it in the stream and we'll look at it. But give me a sec here to finish my hot pockets and talk to y'all. Well, and the thing is, like, these fucking con organizers, these con organizers need to understand that, like, they're just in it for the money, right? Like, and I'm not saying that, like, even I wouldn't be to a point where it's like, okay, cool, I'm trying to run a convention, I need to make some money off this, or at least to keep it running, you know? But it's like, when it comes down to a first come, first serve, or like a non-juried vendor area, like vendor artist area, it is disgusting to me as an artist, right? Someone that sits there and spends hundreds of hours getting ready for a show, thousands of hours getting ready for shows, right? Like, and I'll be real, I haven't done near as much the last few fucking months as I probably need to, and I'm fixing that. You guys have been seeing me do the art. Which, by the way, get ready. We're gonna be, summer's gonna be fun. We're gonna do a bunch of bikini bitches, along with some bunny suit girls, and no more full body stuff. Because I'll be real, I'm kicking myself for doing as much detail in these stupid ass demon hunter girls as I have. It's fine. But, like, thousands of hours spent when these idiots go and buy lots of fucking pop figures for super cheap. Chubby girls, it's possible. Like, they will buy these lots of fucking pop figures that nobody wants and sell them in these fucking stupid bundles for literally like next to nothing, and they make like $20,000 on a show. And that's like, and I'm not saying, like, again, get that bag, but there's a point where it's like, cool, every single fucking grab bag, fucking random box asshole has the same shit in their boxes, and there's 15 of them on this floor. Like, dude, come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. You took like 4 vendor spots. There are, and there's so many. Dude, I'm not like, and you know what I'm talking about. The fucking white boxes with a fucking piece of paper like taped to the front, being like, oh, this is the apothecary dye I always merch. It's in half its fucking knockoff garbage from Temu. It's ridiculous, dude. It makes me so mad. Riptider, how do you not know I'm a chubby girl? Maybe I've just got a very masculine voice. You ever think of that? Huh? Mr. Barbarian. Oh god, hold on. I just realized I did not have I don't have my water in here. Oh lord, hold on. Oh no! Oh, it's so carbonated. Oh, I hated that. Just popping inside. Hell yeah, man. Well, thank you for stopping. I really appreciate it. You have a good day also. If I don't see you again this week, you have a good week. Oh no. Oh god, hold on. I'm chewing. Hold on. I got a Hot Pocket in my mouth. Oh. It's horrible. Anyway, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for stopping by. If I don't see you again this week, thank you for coming in. Let's say hi. That was awful. Anyway, oh, owie. Oh, that gave me like heartburn. Goddamn. What was I saying? Oh, everything's going blurry. I can't see. My left arm hurts. Is this it? Oh. Anyway, no, it's really frustrating as an artist. It's really, really frustrating as an artist because, like I said, it's not a situation of like, because I have no qualms with someone trying to make some money. Like, I get it. Like, we have to do what we have to do. But there does come a point where it's like, I sell slop. Like, my business is not doing well. Yeah, congratulations. I wonder why. Like, I sell fucking garbage 3D print crap, or I sell fucking AI art. What is happening? Why is the Helldiver helmet on? Can we not with that? Thank you. Helldiver, please. I didn't ask for you. Actually, I know exactly why it happened, but I'm gonna act like I don't. But yeah, no, it's really frustrating to me. It's really frustrating to me as like a human being and like as an artist, because it's such a fucking, because the problem is, like, the way you got to think about it, at least the way I think about it, and why it's so frustrating to me, is that you have, let's say that, like, on the show floor, right? You have, let's say, well, no, and I agree. I mean, even the vendor area, like, the vendor area is a fucking problem that way, too. What's happening? Are you good? Oh, hold on. She's got liquids. Hold on, chat. My leg. Mark yourself. And drink was awesome. Anyway, thanks for the water. The problem is, so let's look at this in a realistic standpoint, right? Let's say you have, let's say between artists and vendors, you have 100 vendors, right? Or 100 tables. pretty standard, decent size, right? Okay, cool. There's our litmus, right? 100 tables. Now, you take that 100 tables and you go... You now have... So, among those 100 tables, you are now going to bring in people into the space, right? So, thankfully in Malaysia. What in Malaysia? But you have to... what's the word I'm trying to think of here? Oh, my ads are... Okay, I got 5 minutes. You have to... Like, there's $100,000 that's going to go in to this show floor, right? Now, 100 tables with $100,000, you're looking at $1,000 a person, right? That is like the super communism, like everyone gets their shit thing, right? As if every single motherfucker got the exact amount of money split amongst everyone, which is not gonna happen. I'm telling you right now, it doesn't happen. And there's reasons for that. I'm not gonna go into it right now. But just understand that's a thing. Yeah, no, to be fair, it should be that way here too, but it's not. So along with that, exactly like your showroom, right? So you have these 100 artists, 100 tables, and that money should go that way, right? Well, the problem is you might have 100 tables, 100 spots. Now your 100 spots, keep that for now. You have pop vendors that, let's say they take up, let's say pop figure people take up 4 spots a thing, right? Well, now instead of 100 tables, there's 80 tables. And 20 of those tables are all pop figure people. So now $20,000 is going toward just the pop figure people. You know, compared to now the 80 grand that's going, it's going to the rest of the table, the rest of the tables. So you start to get an imbalance, right? Because they have a little bit more money because they're selling slop, they can rent more space. Now, we don't live in the crazy everyone gets the exact same equal thing, because that's just not how things work. So you as an artist are now fighting for a piece of that $100,000, right? You and every other artist, every other vendor are fighting tooth and nail to take that money out of the people's pockets and put it into your pocket. I know that sounds bad, but that's what you're doing. That's what business is, right? The whole point is you're fighting to make some money. The problem is that you get these fucking goofballs. Well, for one, you get scalpers that'll come in and buy up all the fucking... They will literally, the only reason they're coming to the convention, they'll buy up all the tickets, come in, get 1 million pops signed by the fucking the people they have coming in, like the guests, and then just walk out and sell them on eBay. That's a huge one. So that money, you're talking, again, out of that $100,000, you never see any of it. The vendor space never even sees some of that. So that's just out the window. Probably, you know, you're talking anywhere between $10,000 to $20,000 just never even sees you because you have, you know, cunts in the space. So then what kind of happens next is you have, ooh, that was a weird noise I just made. It's cool. I have to be able to pull in people to buy my stuff. And if you're not able to do that, like how are you supposed to do that when you have, like, again, if a vendor, if the vendor hall is catered toward children and toward family units, the whole con is catered toward that. Any kind of art you're going to make, not safe for work, whatever, it becomes wildly harder to sell because a mom and dad are going to want to spend more money on something their dumb kid can break over a print to hang in their house, because they're not going to, because those kind of people that come to these as the, like, let's just wander around the trade show, basically, they're not going to take part in anything else. They will not spend money anywhere else at all. They will legitimately just spend it in the they'll just spend it inside the inside those like goofy like the 3D printed dragons, the fucking pop figure stands, the fucking random grab bag places, the fucking shit from Temu, like the drop shippers. That's where that money is going to go. So you're looking at, again, when you have, let's say the breakdown is 50% of its families, 50 grand just came right out of your mouth right away. So there's, again, $100,000 what we started off with. We're gonna say 10 grand goes to the everybody else, and then now all of a sudden a solid 50 grand comes right out of your pocket again. So now your $100,000 is down to 40,000 between 100 different tables, which is really actually 80 different tables. So now you guys are fighting tooth and nail to try to make that kind of money. Like, you're trying to make as much money as you possibly can with, you know, the limited funds that are there. And again, like, and there will be people that will pull in more money. If you've got a guy with real steel swords, he's going to make more money than you. That's just the way that it is. If you have a guy there that's selling, like the V1 tech always does really well down south, you know, like, they love to sell AI and they love to sell shit that's stolen art. But again, it looks really cool. They advertise their stuff really well, so it's gonna outsell you. You have to figure out a way to make yourself as absolutely crazy, like, hey, look at me, as you possibly can. And that's the issue with shows. Now, does that mean, little chat, you cannot go to shows? No, that does not mean that at all. All I'm saying is there are issues that you need to understand and look for. You know what I mean? The more you know with Panda King, by the way. Because I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Because again, I've been doing this for 5+ years. Halfway there? Hell yeah, man. Let's go. 50 views. That's awesome. Thank you, Feeder. I appreciate it. I am so very glad I had a snack before I started streaming. I was fucking starving on the way home. Bordering on becoming hangry. But yeah, like I said, that's your basic breakdown of how like a show works. And this is like, we're talking really basic shit here, by the way. We're not talking, by no means am I saying this is the exact way that a breakdown happens or like how it works or whatever. This is just an example for you to be able, you know, understand a little bit more of the space, you know. All right. Food consumed. Let me... I'm getting my microphone set up real quick. And my tablet moved. No, don't touch that cable. Please, why is that cable so finicky now? Oh, damn. 10 seconds, chat, and they're back. All right, that's better. That's better. Oh yeah, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the eds. All right, so we're gonna do one thing. Peter, are you there? YN. We're gonna critique Peter's art if he is here. Nah? Okay, cool. Let me grab my... my pan, get everything ready here. Oh, all right. All right, so this is the piece Feeder's been working on. Now, the resolution of it is low just because I saved it from Discord. Look at it here. Now, how did you do, what was your, were you like tracing over a reference for this? And then just did your own coloring? How did you do that? I need to know that first off. So far, I don't see anything glaring. Use some tracing for the hands, everything else use reference. Okay. There's a few things I would say I would change, but again, these are nothing crazy. So, things like this here, I'm not 100% sure I would put light down here. If I were to do it, I would do it in a strip. I would do it in like a... but have it be on everything a little bit. If you were going to do that. Because the way that it looks now, it comes off very, like... that little spot itself is being lit somehow, and it looks kind of odd. Your lines are really clean again. I will give you that. The lines look really good. Some things I would do, like here, for instance. I would do things like this here to give yourself a little bit more depth in the cloth. Especially being that when cloth is ripped, folded, what have you, you're gonna get little lines. You don't have to have it on everything, of course, but like a few would go a long way into helping push what's going on. Same thing like here. It's hard to kind of tell what's happening, so like stuff like this kind of gives you a little bit more like, oh, the cloth is ripped or being pulled, what have you. Same thing with some things like this. I would continue your line in, especially if you're doing like illustration, because you can tell what's going on, right? But right here gets muddy. So just a simple like is enough to really like you know, kind of lock that in to what's going on. Because you did it in some places. You can, like I said, you can tell you done it in some places. This here, I would do either pull this over like that. Yeah, that's all that needs. I know that's that way. I noticed on the other side, that's why it's bugging me. But you want to continue to make sure this has depth, right? As you guys know, volume's like one of my big things. Just something as little as a little line like that is enough to really make this whole thing look like it's a ring. And then what you could do too is, instead of having it be... So this whole thing is in shadow, right? So like, I'm gonna circle this so I can show you. Now this is not, teacher is not yelling at you. Just so you know. I'm showing you these things because I think these are interesting. Oh yeah, no. I mean, you can tell, and that's fine. It works really well. It looks really good. some of these things, even in shadow, will be darker than everything else. And you want to show that. So, like, because if you don't, what can happen is you get, again, you get mud. Now, this, I have a feeling you were using a reference off of an anime, and anime is not going to, because I don't know who this character is, but anime likes to be flat, right? So, like, when you're rendering, you have to remember that, like, for this, you've got your base color, your not base color, your shadow, and then in your shadow, you're going to have another shadow. I would even, for this, I would do, like, this up. Something like this. Again, it gives it just a little bit more, like a little bit more depth. Little things like that are enough to push things forward. But I think what you have is fantastic. Like, these are just things I would do to, like, upgrade it, to, like, push it to that next level. Because, like, you still like having the very, like, solid lines, which is great. I love that. Because, like, you want to have that, like, you're keeping that very cel-shaded look. You can still do things to, like, push the limit of, like, how a thing can look. And it doesn't have to be big things. It can be very small. Because, like, little things, like like highlights are a big one, especially when it comes to, like, skin and stuff. It can really push you to that next level. It can also hide a lot of mistakes too. And then you could even do it, like, here, for instance, because this is another like level of muscle. It also helps with that separation too. Keeps things a little separated from everything else that's going on. Yeah, even like same thing down here. I would say, is this arm here in front of this one here? Because if it is, you do need to do, like, this kind of thing. Just to make sure people know that there's that, like, little bit of gap there. Like, they're kind of together. No, it looks like they're in front. Never mind. Yeah, you're fine. They're in front, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like light is coming from straight, like, face on. But yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, I think you've got something. I think you got a fantastic piece here. The arms are on top of each other. Okay. Because if they are on top of each other, you might have a little bit of, like, this going on. Now, to be fair, this could be hard. This is a hard thing to do. Because if that's the case, what you would want to do is then take this black line and kind of have it, like, come over like that, and let it be known that these are on top of each other, like that. Because it looks like, as of right now, that this one is in front. And it's fine. If it is in front, then you've got it. But, like, if it is behind, you're looking at, like, this kind of situation. And then again, you've got like, because if they're on top of each other, there will be a little bit of like overhang. They will kind of overhang each other a bit, and there will be a tiny bit of shadow where they do that. But I think the way you have it on this other side, where it's like this arm is in front. Oh, that keyboard is off. That's why it's not. I'm like, why are you not undoing? I think that is your go-to. I wouldn't push it the other way. Like, I would push it where this, keep this black line like that in front of it, and I think it gives it that look like they're stacked, but they're not like, you know, touching each other. They're not that close. But yeah, I think it looks good. I think it looks really good. Like I said, there's places you could push it. There's things you could do that would, like I said, it pushes it forward just a tinch. But I think for the most part, you've got something really solid. Yeah, I really like it. I mean, honestly, I think you could probably sell this as a print. Like if you were doing like a print for a show, I think you could probably sell it as is and get away with it pretty easily. Anything you do to like push things forward would just be to like kind of just to do things for yourself at that point. You could do things like bring this color in a little more, right? And then give yourself more like hair strands too. Give it the illusion there's more going on than there really is. As artists, that's kind of our whole shtick, is we're trying to trick. We're tricking the viewer into believing there's more going on than there really is with a single piece of paper. And again, like I'm nitpicking at this point. I think like nitpicking and showing little things you could do to upgrade and make things just a little better down on the next piece. Like yeah, like I said, nothing super crazy. You could even have it be like, you know, nah, it doesn't quite work as well as I was hoping it was going to. But yeah, like little things like that just upgrade. Like I said, it gives you more of like a... It's gonna upgrade your like overall like piece in general. To be able to, like I said, you're not really hiding things, but you're just kind of like pushing the illusion forward. Especially with like big pieces like this, you can really get away with a lot. Like that there, you know? It's just, like I said, it's just little things too. Because then even then, if you want, like, again, you want to push it even farther, you could do... You're like... Give yourself some highlight lines. I've never been very good with anime highlight hair. I've never been like the best with it, but like that general idea, you know, give it a little bit of highlight where it looks like things are hitting higher, and then like up here you could do it as simple as just like a line, the opposite of a shadow line. You know, stuff like that. It really does. Like again, it's the push. It's like the next step. You know what I mean? Like a long line and clean it up. Yeah, exactly. Because I would also say, like, in here, what you could really do that would really just, like, again, it pushes your, like, each individual hair. Pick a hair strand and give it a little bit more black line. You know what I mean? So, like, if it's your ones that are on top here, that like, just have it kind of come in a little more. You're not going to break that illusion doing that. You're actually going to push it a little farther forward. Just pick the angle you want to have it happen at. No, you're good. I mean, Feeder wanted feedback. We're gonna give him some feedback. So I don't know who took his feed in the first place, but when I find out, I'm gonna get them because it's his birthday. So because you did do it. Like here, you've got that line. You know, it's just little things like that really just help push. Things like that help push the dynamicism. You know. Because, like, if you really want to see the difference, this is where your difference is going to lie. Like, that's the difference between the, like, left side, right side. These are the updates. My quote-unquote, like, next step stuff. This is what I left. This is, this is the stuff that there's nothing to it now. And you can see how just something as simple as, like, just deleting, like, pulling a little things out, adding a little few things to push it that next step. But no, I think, like I said, I think it looks grand. I think you did really good. The shading on the muscles came out really nice, and like the clothes, I really like that a lot too. Like I like that a lot. Stuff here, like this is an actual critique, I would say. This here just needs to be round. There would be, unless this unless there's a line here, right? So unless this is not just a round piece of metal, this would just be round. Like this. That's my only bit of, like, solid, like, I would say the only quote-unquote critique I would say was something like that. No, past that, man, I think you got some gold here. I really do. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, if there's a line there, that makes sense. Yeah, if they're supposed to be like, this is supposed to be like flat or like have a like this type of thing, that makes a little more sense. But no, like I said, I think that, like I said, I think you've got a ton of, fucking like this has got a shitload of potential, and I think like I said, I think you did a fantastic job. Yeah, by no means am I tearing you. Am I trying to tear you down by what I'm telling you? By the way, this is like this is good. Like I would not say that just to say it either. But yeah, that would be, like I said, that would be what I would say if you wanted to take it to that next level, is like look into your highlights. Because I will say that like anything you use for can you DM me the original reference? I'm actually kind of curious what it looks like. I won't show it. I'm just curious. Win-chan. I love Win-chan. I fucking love Win-chan. Win-chan's hilarious. Yeah, just send it to me on Discord. I think I've got you on here. Yeah, just send it to me here. Send me the original reference that you were using. I'm curious what it looked like. Gonna take a minute, don't have it. Oh, no worries, man. Whenever you can. Whenever you can, I'm not worried about it. Just, yeah, down the line, whenever you have it, I'd like to take a look at it. I can give you a little bit more, like... I'd give you a little more, advanced. But yeah, no, like I said, I think that's good. Because yeah, even stuff like here, like you could have the it breaks up that color a little bit, you know what I mean? Because the biggest thing, like, and this again, this is a like a big anime like, I wouldn't say a problem, but it's a big thing with a lot of anime, is that they cut a lot of corners, right? So you're not gonna see them do, like, they're doing this on frames of, you know, like the art itself in these frames has to be like simple enough you can draw it over and over and over again and not, you don't want to pull your eyeballs out. So you're not gonna have like 2 or 3 layers of, you know, like shading, or 2 or, like, you will for like you can always tell when something is like a keyframe or like one of the really high, like, high-end frame things, because that's gonna be your, like, your artists that they specialize in doing that, so that they know, like, they can go in and do the same thing over and over and over and over again for like 5 to 20 frames, you know. You get that one shot that's going to be there on screen for a second that's really super high detailed. So, like, anytime you are using reference off of, like, an anime, just understand that that is what, like, you are going to see that difference, you know what I mean? So, like, they won't do things like have the, like, they'll have very simple shading and, like, highlighting on things, and, like, they'll stay with more flat colors and not push it to the next level just because of that, you know what I mean? Because, like, us as artists, like, we want to push that next level. We want to make sure that it goes all the way up. We have a static, you know, we have it like for us, it's a static image that's not moving. So, like, it's much easier for you, myself, Tom, Cryo, all these people, you know, Sally, to be able to push this art up higher and higher and higher, you know? Because even looking in Discord, like, just looking at your line art, like, just the little bits of, like, line art stuff I like, added here, that alone, like, it's like, the line art is just clean, you know? Oh, did you fix that? There's one thing I just noticed. You didn't use Sly Fox. There's one line right here that needs to be brought in all the way. It's only on the right side. It's only on the right side. But no, dude, fantastic work. Absolutely fantastic work. I love it. Yeah, fucking get after it. I think, like I said, I think you've got some seriously good shit going on here. Sent. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. I see. I see. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah, so this did come out of a keyframe, like not quite a keyframe, but like an anime frame. No, I think you did it justice. I think you did it absolute justice to what it is. Like, I think that you did, like you did a very good job of emulating what they were going for. But like I said, if you want to push this farther than just what they have, that would the advice I gave you is what I would try to go for. Because yeah, it's very much like this is definitely a keyframe, or like just like cool as an animation frame we're gonna use a few times. But no, I think that looks really good. Yeah, fucking solid, dude. Champ looking head ass. I ain't even mad about it. Because yeah, I see what you're talking about with like the handcuffs being kind of like, it looks like they have a flat edge to them, so it looks like they've got rounded edges. There's a flat edge on that top. That's really hard to do, because you're dealing with 3 different surfaces of that you have to figure out their shadows and textures on. No, for real though, dude. Good job. Good job. I like it. Fuck yeah. Yeah, do you have any other questions or any comments, concerns, anything like that, Feeder, before I move on? And just so y'all know, I am more than willing to do a little bit of art critiques here and there for y'all. I just need y'all to know, like, I need to know when you want it, and then what you want, and then, of course, I want to make sure that, you know, we are, it's safe for work, so I'm not gonna get, you know, hoofed in the front butt by Twitch. I am more than willing to do not safe for work critiques. That just needs to happen. That'd be like a Discord call. That'd be like a whole different thing. But yeah, no, like I said, for real, I like it. It looks solid. I might take you up on anatomy one day. I like your insights. Thank you. I mean, I'm not perfect by any means about anything that I do. Not too harsh, but good and honest without being cruel. Oh, I appreciate that. Well, I mean, to be fair, that comes from how I would want to see critique. You know what I mean? The casual art page. I think you should. I mean, I would say like I would post it, like honestly post it as a study. Like it's really well done. Because I think you did, like I said, I think you did a solid job. It's little things. It's the little things that are catching you that I would say are quote unquote holding you back. But it's nothing that you can't fix. It's nothing you can't, you know, do to make things look better. You know what I mean? Because like I said, it's little things, like even like the lines, because he's got like these lines that kind of run like this, right? I'm not going to do it justice here, but he's got these lines that run like this along this. It almost looks like it's spirals, but it doesn't. But it's like a flat band, right? What you would do in a situation like this is you would have, this would be more of a flat shadow. So this would be flat here, and this would be curved. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And then this as well would have a highlight to it. Being this is like a flat piece, it would have a separate highlight from the highlight that's up top. And it's going to give you that like second bit of like little information, you know what I mean? No, like I said, I think it's good. I do. Like don't think because I said but I don't think it's good. Like I do. I just want to make sure you understand the next step to go, you know what I mean? Cuz I'm looking at it from like multiple perspectives, like where the light is, cuz like if the light, cuz in your original reference, right? I now see why that thumb part has a little bit of light on it, because there's a light source back here, right? So there's like a light source right here that's like coming through a window, or like it's like a summoning circle or something like that. So you would have oh bother, it's fine. You would have little bits of shadow or like light on the top of the fingers and stuff like that. You know? I mean, there's little things like, I mean, if like things like this here, like things like this could be cleaned up from the original reference, make it look a little better. But again, like it's not huge. Like that doesn't, it's a small enough detail where for me, it doesn't take anything away. It's just, again, that is where I would, if you want to become better, those are the things you want to look at. And I'll be real, if these are supposed to be tassels, I have no fucking clue how to make them better. Like, you'd maybe look at, like, you'd have to have them both come to the same angle, and then have a lot more lines on each end to make it look more tassel-y. But again, like, I have no, like, that is beyond me. I am so fucking bad when it comes to that kind of thing. I have no clue. Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be like a some kind of like either hair braid or something. But yeah, I have no fucking clue. I have no idea. And it's shaded really bizarre even in the reference, so I have no idea. Yeah, I mean that's yeah, exactly. But no, like I said, good job. I like it. And you can see, like, turning it on and off, you can see the little bit of a difference that just even the little things I gave you, like, change. You know what I mean? Minus, you know, the, like, YouTuber, like, how do I fix this, Chan? Type of shit. Because like for these, for instance, just so you understand why I'm like doing the things I'm doing here too. You're looking at this in the sense that this here is a cone, right? So this is the shape you're trying to shade. That is the shape. Like here too, we're looking at again, we're looking at a cone. Here. Cone. Oh, terrible cone, but you know what I mean? Cone. So you have to think if the light is behind, if the light is coming from like a general like this way direction, like from the back, how is it gonna light this? How is this gonna be lit? You know? What? Really? We're gonna go back to the two-taints joke there, hun? Wow. I was like, you gotta see how it's lit. She goes, ho ho, lit. Golly, Miss Molly. Yeah, I told you I did already. Because yeah, that's the kind of thing you're looking for. Because then you're looking at like, here's your center, you know, of each thing. So how does that going to, like, how does that, you know, that's the kind of thing you're looking at from this like standpoint. Same with like these, like the arms and stuff. Like you're looking at, on the whole, what this is you're dealing with like, and again, I'm not very good at this because I'm not 100% studied, but there you go. That's what you're looking, that's what you're trying to shade. That's the shape you're trying to shade. Regardless of your detail that's been added on top of it, that's what you're trying to do. Like, same thing here, right? So you've got coming from this here. Like, that's the kind of thing you're looking at. Like, now, mind you, this is being you have a reference to work off of. You don't have to do this kind of thing, but like, again, this is the kind of thing you are looking at. You're trying, like, this is the kind of thing that even they're looking at when they're looking at, like, you know, your circles. Because even here, like, you want to go really crazy. This here itself is another. You're looking at another one right on top of this. Like, that's the kind of thing you're looking at when you're looking at, like, you know, big muscle. But again, like, seeing that you're using a reference and using it fairly decently, like, I think you're fine. Because again, this is getting into like advanced shit. Because even like this, you're looking at the same thing. You have to look at like how does this tube function? Like, that's the kind of thing you're looking at as a whole. Because at some point, you're going to get the flip, which is probably about here. And then it starts to go the other way. Actually, it's probably earlier than that. It's probably up here. Probably about here, maybe. Yeah, something like that. So, like, in the inside here, you're looking at... It would be, like, this kind of a thing. It's hard. That's a hard one to do, but you know what I mean? And then you're coloring it based off of this basically, this tube. This Corgi would say. The big circle. But like, this is a big one. I think you got it really well here too, is like understanding that there is a switch up when this, because if you look at any like round object, right, like a ball, or like, honestly, if you want to know, if you want the best way to understand how it's like something like that would look at, or be, look at a pumpkin. right? Because your pumpkin has got perfectly little like pie-sized like wedges inside on the side of the pumpkin, and that's gonna show you kind of where that curve would be when you're like trying to do your shading. Because it's not all gonna go one way or the other. Because if it all went the one way, for one, you wouldn't have this curve at the end, but things would look really weird if it just continued to follow that same trend. Like, the whole thing falls apart, and you lose a lot of that, like... You lose a lot of what's going on for your shading. See what I mean? Like, it looks like it would be kind of correct, but again, why is it concave over here instead of being convex? Why is it not coming out at you? Yeah, there you go. There's Panda's bit of information for the day. Hope you enjoyed. Well, thank you for coming in my TED Talk. And again, I'm not classically trained. This is stuff I've learned from doing things and learning things on my own. So like, take everything I say with a grain of salt. Don't like I am no master. I'm just a dude that has looked at a lot of art and does some art himself. So be wary on that, I guess, is what I would say. You know, take everything that I take the advice and try to apply it. But if it, again, understand that like this is just things from what I like my opinion. Like there could be others that have other opinions as well. But yeah, no, like I said, I think it's solid. I mean, they always say the devil's in the details. It's always the little things that are going to end up going to end up pushing you to that next level. And that's why it takes me 20 plus hours to work on an art piece. You know, because like I mean, I can look just here, right? Like let's just break down just this, right? Just for you know, the same kind of sake. You've got same thing. You've got your use red here. Shoe. And then about here, you're starting to kind of switch your point of view a little bit to this, right? Because of the way that the actual angle is, and this is a terrible like rendition, but this is what you're looking at even on mine. So then you've got your center line. So that's how you're dealing with things like that. You know, that's your basic like anatomy, or not anatomy setup, but just your like stuff there. But then, you know, we look at the build up here. Let's just take away, for instance, let's take away the AO. Let's just keep the shadows. And let's just do the highlights. Like those alone, it does push it forward a little bit. Like, or even just take that away. Like, you still understand what's happening, right? You still understand where your shadows and volumes are, right? But then you start pushing things forward a little bit, right? So, like, this here makes things look a little more tubey. It gives everything a little bit more of a rounded edge, especially when you're looking at things like here, for instance, right? It gives it just a little bit more volume where you can tell things are, you know, there's again a tube there. Then I push it forward by, okay, now we're gonna change the way this texture works, right? I could go into a whole fucking diatribe on texture, and I might just do it one of these days. I mean, truthfully, hold on, let me do. Actually, I have a thing I can show you guys. It's like the perfect example of texture difference. Let me see here. Do I have good? I do. Okay, this is actually like a really good example, or a better example, I guess I could say, than what I've got going on here. Let me show y'all. show y'all a thing or two about a thing or two. Same. So let's look at a few pictures here. This is actually gonna be a much better example of what I mean when I'm talking about I talk about texture. Now, for any this is away from like this is not talking about the critique anymore. This is just like in general, like just kind of a baby art lesson with Panda. I want you guys to I want to show y'all a thing here. Apparently I don't have the other picture I was looking for. Let me see if I can find it. I'm hoping it was on my phone, because if it is, I can send it to myself. But I'll be real, I have no idea where that even is, if anywhere. Because what we're trying to do as artists, again, you are trying as an artist to trick. The whole idea behind what you are trying to do is you are trying to trick your viewer into believing what they're seeing is real, right? Now, you might tell yourself, oh, well, like I'm drawing a chibi. Chibis don't have that, right? That's never gonna happen. But the thing is even with like chibi work, cartoony work, whatever, you're still trying your best to push things forward in a way where, again, it's slight, small things, you know what I mean? And I know as artists, we're always trying to get better and always trying to push the gamut here. So there's a few, like, these are a few, like, for y'all that don't know, I used to paint miniatures, right? I painted Warhammer miniatures for a long time. So what I want to show here is the difference in texture on things like the little guy that's laying here and the wall and stuff, right? So if you look at him, he's got a lot more like defined highlights. His shadows are more defined. But like his metal is more highlighted on the sides. It's flatter because this is more of a dull metal. It's obviously painted compared to like this pillar, right? This pillar, it's all very just kind of dull and not a ton of highlight. This is supposed to be stone, right? Compared to like a cloth look. This cloth is going to be shaded differently. Like this cloth is going to be shaded differently than this here, or like this metal here, right? It will be shaded completely differently than the other. Same thing goes with like hair to clothes or what have you, right? Now this isn't the best example, so let's move ourselves forward here. Again, you can see it better in this one here. You can tell there's a texture difference between like the wall and him, his metal, the metal on the droid here. You can tell everything's very, very well highlighted. That is telling, okay, this is metal. This is quote unquote shiny, right? There's no dull to it. Where the wall, even the rusted metal, is very dull. There's not a ton of shine. That's giving you texture of what this is supposed to look like, right? Does this have? Don't save that. Does this have anything I'm looking for? Not in this picture, it doesn't, which is a shame. All right. This one here is a great example. I got a ton going on this one. Your hair, right? Hair's got multiple different layers of what's going of volume throughout. You've got your lights, your darks, your highlights. Same with the beard. Your gem here, you go from dark to light. All your edges are white. Again, you're telling us, the viewer, that this is shiny. That is what that is. That is a shiny thing. The bone is very highlighted. But at the same time, it's not. You don't have a white highlight on this. It's just kind of that bone color. It just kind of comes up to that bone color. It's not shiny. It's just more. You can see how much of a shadow this takes. Like, but your glow goes from a white to more of a faded because you can tell it's deep, right? Same with the eyes, where that glow comes off. That's the kind of thing you're looking for there. We got a crab. You feel that crab's not very well painted, but don't look at him very hard. Shh, it's okay. This is the one I was looking for. Now this, I would say, is probably your best example of actual texture differences, right? If you look at this, you can tell every single thing that's going on with it. With like, you can tell what is supposed to be what, right? You've got leather, you have actual texture of stippling on top of leather. You got your big highlights, your deep shadows. So you know, looking at this without being able, you know, again, this is made out of resin, but this looks like a leather coat, right? That's what we're going for. Your puff here, it's very stippled. It's very dirty. You've got your shadows, your peak highlights. It's showing that it's ruffled, it's puffed. Your ascot, it's smooth. All of your lines are smooth. Your shadows go, you know, it gradually goes into your shadows. You can tell this is supposed to be cloth, right? The belt, we're ignoring the belt, but I think the belt looks like poop. But even like back here, again, you can see, like, you can tell which of this is being pulled tighter, right? This is the, you know, the pulled piece of upholstery, so it's going to be tighter than the rest of the upholstery is. But even then, you can see where your upholstery stippling is. You can tell this is some kind of a leather seat or like manufactured seat. I don't have a picture of the glove. But then you go to the skin is very soft. You don't have a ton, there's almost no harsh lines, right? Your harsh lines, like you kind of have here on the leather or the cloth, they completely fade away and you're dealing with nothing but very soft transitions from a light into that dark. Same with the lips, same with the nose. These are all soft, you know, gradients. With the hair, it's softer, but again, you still have crazy highlights. You're going from that blonde to a hard white. That hard white is showing it's shiny. That there's more to it going on. Same with like the goggles here. That you can tell this is glass. You go from dark to a stark color, the same way you would do metal. Do I have? I think I might have an above shot of what her helmet looks like here too. I do. I have another very good image here to show you guys what I'm talking about when it comes to like when it comes to texture. Now, again, you don't have, like, I'm not saying in every single art piece you have to go in and be like, man, I'm gonna spend 18 million hours stipple brushing things on. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that these are things that, like, you will want to look into down the line of how to upgrade and make things look a little better if you're trying to do that. Because again, like, it's as simple as a hard highlight against a soft highlight. You know what I mean? Here we go. Back of the head here. What is going on? Oh, it's okay. I see what it is. Again, you've got your goofy stippled on texture over black. This line here, you can tell it's more taut. You can see where each individual line does kind of come out a little bit more. Same thing with your silver. All the highlights are very highlighted. This was before I painted her hair, by the way, fully. That's why it's got some marks on there. But again, you're like, even this is more dull. You're only your darks in the middle there. That's the kind of thing you're looking for, you know. Again, texture is key. Texture is huge. Texture is one of those things that can make or break a piece, in my opinion. And it's not, like I said, it's easier to do. It's a lot easier as an artist to for digital work, for us to, you know, kind of we can fake it a little easier than like with a miniature. I'm just using the miniature because this is a very easy way for me to show you guys exactly what I'm like talking about in a real world way on something that is 3D, that is we're trying to emulate. You know what I mean? Because that's, like I said, that is a very important thing when you're doing any kind of like, especially when you're trying to like make things look like dirty or whatever. Like, honestly, if you want to make something look dirty, all you have to do is just mat it down a little bit. Like, I've got a great example of that here. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up the right photo of it. I can. There we go. So, like, let's say, for instance, you want to show the difference between, like, a certain metal. You're trying to show a difference between metals and, like, two different metals on a project. Like, this is the easiest way you're going to be able to do it, in my opinion. Because the thing is, like, let's say you're, like, dealing with, like, dust, right? You want to make it look dusty or, like, what have you. When you're dealing with things like metal... Oh, fuck off, ads. Of course, ads are going to run again. Boo. You're the one that runs the ads. I know, trust me. Trust me, I wish I didn't have to run them once an hour. I would turn them off. So, like, you have... This is a little hairy, apparently, because apparently I just was. But you have a metal... You have, like, difference in metal here. So you've got your silvers that are very, you know, high contrast, very, like, shiny. But then down here, just a little bit of dust that's added on. It shows that it takes away that shine, right? And I only did it on the brake. I didn't do it on the wheel because it wouldn't be on the wheel. Same with, like, here. You can see the engine where obviously things are rubbed up against. But again, down here, it's much more matted. Matted, where the shine starts to come back up top. That's the kind of thing you're looking at when you're even doing, like, things within your pieces, you know what I mean? Someday, chat, I will show you guys my miniature collection. I'm pretty proud of most of it. I was working on a, one of the things I was working on is I was working on doing a Mad Max Warboy, Mad Max Fury Road, like, orc army, which I may just do again one of these days, even if I never actually play the damn thing, because that shit's fun. But no, like I said, those are little things, little things you can add into your pieces to really push them to that next level. I miss painting, man. I do. People should pay for this advice. I mean, someday they will, maybe. Who knows? I mean, let me do this here. I'm gonna send 2 more photos to myself. I can show you a more stark difference, right, of what I'm talking about. Let's see if I've got a better photo of this. Yeah, hold on. This is a decent 2 more, and we'll actually get to actually doing real art here, chat. 2 more examples I'm gonna talk about when it comes to texture, so y'all can kind of see what's going on. I can't pause the ads. I may have to pause here in a second. Go take a leak while this like does its thing, because I'm not gonna screw people out of being able to listen to this because the ads are gonna run. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna do that. I'm just gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. I will be back. We will talk for a few more minutes about what's going on with some volume and different, like, showing the difference between things, trying to you know, sell what you're looking at, and then we'll actually work on Zoey. How's that sound, chat? I think it's gonna sound great. All right, I'll be right back. one more thing I want to talk about here. A few little things to show off, and then we're gonna move back on to what we were doing. So. Seemed like y'all are interested when what I have to say, so it's always worth doing a thing if y'all are interested. So, last thing I want to talk about when we're talking about volume and difference here is this. These are some of the better examples I have of like how to really push your different, like, you know, your different volumes to make things look a little different here. Steel, you know, your tarnished steel, the gems here, the actual metal or the glass, shiny, pushed to all the way to white, kind of shiny, you know what I mean? Simple little things, but you'd be surprised at how well that does push things forward in an entire piece. Even like the blood texture here, it's much shinier, so it shows off much easier, you know what I mean? Against a very tarnished, you know, almost rusty style metal. That's the kind of thing you're looking for when you're going into your when you're doing things like this, when you're trying to push things forward. Things like this here, your metal, right? You can tell the metal is old. Everything is very muted. There's not a lot of shine except for the very top parts where he would be touching this metal, or the metal would be touching something, you know what I mean? And the glow of the eyes is basically all you have for highlights on something like this. But the teeth stand out because they wouldn't tarnish the same way the metal would, if that makes any sense. Again, your darker, grungier looking metal. Same thing with like the front of the shield here, right? There's not a ton of shadow to it. It's just a base shadow and down the middle, or the sides, excuse me, because this is much more flat color. It's much more flat piece of metal. And then the last one I was going to show off was this one here. Now this proceeds to color. But what you're doing here, so this is being lit by a torch that's on the ground, right? That's the idea here. So what you're looking at is even in your, like, even between your light and darks, you're still getting that like your skin color here, it's still a little faded. Yes, I painted all these. I mean, I told you I am an international award-winning painter. Just how many things can I do? Oh, brother, just you wait. I can, in fact, make this ass clap. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I can do... I am kidding. Don't you... No. That's a lie. I've never done it. But, like, you're looking at... This is a very small mini as well. But you're looking at... Because I actually have the front on of this one. I had that one open a few minutes ago. So, like, again, you're dealing with... Everything is in shadow, right? Except for the front, which is being lit by this torch. Things like even going into your other colors, like even if they're going to be lit by like a moon or darkness or what have you, you're still dealing with the difference in texture. Hair here, the hair is white, so your standouts are going to be your very high-end things. Your potion bottles, they're glass, they're going to shine at the tops. You can tell a difference between the glass here and the bag here. Your bag is much more, I don't want to say muted, but again, you're dealing with much more difference, and you're like the bag the gradient is a lot, it's not as close, you know, the lines aren't as sharp. The stone here, stone is a lot like metal, so same kind of thing. Your hard highlights, you can tell where all the new chips have been made, that this has been, you know, used as a hammer. But even in your darkness, you're still gonna get those same kind of highlights. You're still gonna be treated the same way you do, just with a different color over it, you know what I mean? Same with your metal. Again, the metal still shines, but it's gonna shine a little differently because of the way that light hits. Same with your hat. You bring in those highlights. Those highlights are still going to be bright. It's leather. It's still going to have that bright highlight. It's just going to be a different hue. You can see on the tip of the hat, the edge, the brim of the hat, the brim of the collar, on the hammerhead there, on the hand. These are all things you have to kind of keep in mind when you're doing art and doing these kind of things. Again, volume does not just mean doing a circle, or no, not volume. Excuse me, texture. Cool. Texture is very. Texture is not just things like stippling or what have you. Like, texture can just be as much as something from something shiny or dull. Because if these glass bottles were dull, they wouldn't shine like this, right? They would just be a dull blue. But instead, we're looking at, you know, this is a glass bottle that is being lit. Glass bottle, like glass gem. These things are going to have that very peak highlight because they're so shiny. There you go. Well, thank you for coming in my TED Talk. The Vampire Hunter. Not gonna lie, this here is like one of my like. I'm just gonna gush for a sec. This right here is like one of my favorite things I ever did. This fucking light change is so cool. You can even see it on the coat here. Ugh, I'm so proud of that. But yeah, that's your basic, like, that's what you're trying to, like I said, that's what you're trying to kind of do. You're trying to fool the reader, basically. You know what I mean? That is your goal in the end, is to fool the reader into believing that the thing that you've made is really what it's supposed to be. And you can see it in you can, if you look at artists, you can tell what artists are. I don't want to say classically trained, but you can at least tell artists that have a grasp on what they're doing that way. Because, like, skin itself is not inherently like super shiny, right? So any artist that you see that every little piece of skin has got really crazy, like, sharp white highlights, I don't want to say that they don't know what they're doing, but you can tell that they're learning off of a style that is not exactly realistic, if that makes sense. Because skin is not latex, you know, like, your skin is going to have a different hue to it. Truthfully, skin, if you shine, like, you think about it in the way of how would X react if I shined a flashlight at it, right? That's what you're trying to do as an artist. That is your goal. How does X react to Y? You know? So, like, again, if you're looking at a direct light source, like with this, how is that going to react? How is the skin going to react compared to the you know, your cloth? Your cloth is going to be very much more like a softer highlight, because cloth is a softer material. Unless this is some kind of leather, it's going to be a soft, you're going to have a softer highlight to it. Skin is going to have a little bit higher contrast, but it's still going to be, for the most part, it's going to be softer. You know what I mean? That's it. Like I said, that's what I got for you. I hope y'all enjoyed my little TED Talk here for the last hour, basically, about how to do art and what have you. Don't go too crazy with it. Like I said, these are just the things that these are pieces of advice that I would give basically anybody. But yeah, the volume and texture thing is a huge one, like I said, because that's one way, in my opinion, you can really bang off and see what AI is AI, because AI doesn't give you a difference in texture. And it's always very, very obvious, in my opinion. It's like, cool, this, all the skin is like shining like a diamond. Like, why are they wet? You know? Like, why is this, like, why is there no difference in any of the, like, why is the skin, the pants, and the shirt all have the same style, like, shading and look almost exactly the same? Because it wouldn't look that way. Like, your skin shouldn't, like I said, your skin shouldn't be so, like, your skin and shirt and pants should not all share the same exact. I mean, I actually just found the perfect example on fucking on whatever it's called here. Hold on. Copy this image. This example right here is an AI modified image. What's wrong with it? Like, what's wrong with it, chat? After everything I've just talked about, what's wrong with it? This is on Pinterest, by the way. This is where I picked this up. Like, what is wrong with this? Why does everything look like everything looks the same? Everything looks the same no matter what it is. Like, why is this, why are the highlights so sharp on this shirt? Why are the highlights so sharp on the pants? Why is the highlight so sharp on the leggings? Why is the highlight so sharp on her? Like, is she supposed to be moist? Is she supposed to be wet? Like, the hair, the face, everything here is very sharp. Everything here looks like it's shiny. And then you have her they have it laying on a piece of basically untextured fucking cloth. So it makes it look even worse. It really stands out that she's very shiny here. See what I mean? Like, crazy white highlights that are all very solid. They match the fucking shadows. Now, again, I know this is because this is AI generated. I know that's why it's doing this. And that's, again, how you can tell is that everything matches. It doesn't make sense. But just understand, like I said, that is, you can, like, if you don't want your characters to all look super shiny, crazy, weird, that is how you're going to have to, like, combat it. You know what I mean? Is by having those textures. Because, like, literally, if someone wanted to make this for themselves, which, again, I don't think they do, but, like, all you would have to do, unless she is supposed to be wet, which, again, I don't think she's supposed to be, I think this is just poorly fucking done, because it doesn't match up here. Like, this shirt needs to be fucking calmed down. It needs to be made, like, softer. Your highlights need to be softer there. Same with the pants here. Like, this, again, leggings, not leather, can be like, the difference between fucking this here and this here could 1000% be fixed. This here should be soft. That should be a hard highlight. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm glad y'all enjoyed. Like I said, I know a thing or two about a thing or two. I'm also just a guy on the internet, so take what I say with a grain of salt. You're welcome. You're welcome, Feeder. And the thing is, like, don't, like, if this is not an easy skill. I will tell you that right now. This is not an easy skill to not only learn, but to be able to use in your own art. So, like, understand it takes time to learn how to do these things. There are artists that spend their entire lives doing nothing more than trying to learn how to do what I was just telling you how to do. Like, it is not an easy feat. Like, there's a reason why there are classes literally on just, like, anatomy and, like, rendering, because, like, rendering can be very difficult. Like I said, like, in the end, we are trying to fool the viewer. That is the whole point of what we are doing as an artist. Unless you're some abstract artist, then I don't know what you're doing. Besides stressing me out. But I was gonna open this other energy drink. I don't think I'm going to anymore. Any tips for posting? Dog, I got news for you. I barely know what I'm doing when it comes to posting, so no, unfortunately, I don't have any tips for posting. I would say if you really want to do it, just do it. Just post it and understand that you will have some... Understand, no matter how good your piece of art is, no matter how polished it is, no matter how much you like it, some fucking asshole is going to come by and try to ruin your day. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how you do it. Some fucking boob is gonna try to ruin your day. And once you understand that, you will profit. Like I said, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what character you draw. It doesn't matter how good it is. Some fucking dickhead is gonna come around, and they're gonna be a dickhead. And you just have to understand that, for one, the single best piece of advice I've ever been given about posting online is that the people on the other side of the screen do not think of you as a human being. And that is 100% actual factual. The people that on the other side of the screen do not think of you as a human being. They do not think of you as any more than a commodity to entertain and to, like, you know, create. So you are going to deal with that because it's very much dance monkey dance. And that's fine. That's, again, it's part of it. Like, I've been doing this for 20 years. Like, it's just what it is. But once you kind of understand that, it becomes a lot easier when you get, like, if you start getting hate comments or what have you. Because it's not like they're not targeting you specifically. They're targeting you because that's just what they do. Like, people are just dicks, you know? And, like, I will say, too, you will go through periods where... Why did I do that way? Panda, why did you do that way? Why is it upside down? Why are your shadows wrong? Like people are just assholes. I mean, I literally had so when I was in middle school, I was making Sleep It's 4 a.m. Zoey. Hell yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for chilling there, Mr. Feeder. I appreciate it. We'll see you. We'll see you tomorrow, probably. But when I was in school, I was making like stop motion. I started making like stop motion and like animation stuff, right? And I thought it was really cool. I was like super excited, and I really loved doing it. And I was like, oh man, this is like the greatest thing since sliced bread. And I had this one classmate that, like, I don't know if he had my I don't know if like he had my email or like how he knew like my YouTube or whatever, but he would like go on there and just post fucking nasty comments, dude, like nasty comments. And it was really like, it was really demeaning because it was like, cool, like I'm in 8th grade, I'm just trying to make like, I'm just making SpongeBob SquarePants the movie as a like 2 frame a second terrible fucking stop motion animation. You know, I don't really give a fuck. Like yeah, I sang the background music. It sounds like a fever dream, but whatever, it's fine. Like, who cares? But like, it was one of those things I wanted. Like, he would just come on and just fucking shit on me. I mean, like, really shit, like some nasty fucking shit for an 8th grader to say. And it was getting to the point where, like, I was getting really frustrated. I was like, dude, there's, like, what is going on here? Like, I'm really enjoying doing this. Why is this guy being such a fucking piece of shit, you know? And he sat, like, across from me, and I think it was English. And I just got tired of it. I got tired of it, and one day I just fucking, like, I sat down in class, he sits down next to me. And I fucking looked him dead in the eye, and I was like, dude, why are you commenting on my stuff like this? Like, why are you doing that? And it threw him. He was like, what? I'm like, yeah, it really hurts my feelings you're doing that. English? Exactly. How's it going, Corgi? How you doing today, buddy? English, eh? English, eh? I don't speak English, I speak American. But yeah, this fucking kid, he was like, well, I don't know. I was like, maybe I'm just jealous. I'm like, cool, can you not do that anymore? You just sound like an asshole. He didn't do it after that. When I called him on it, he stopped doing that shit. Crowd's over there watching TikTok. But yeah, it's when you post online, just understand, like I said, it's people are fucking dickheads, and they will be dickheads. English traditional, English simplified. Yeah, you're correct. I'm not gonna say the by saying Y-E, brother. I love you, Corgi, but that's just simply not gonna happen. Ye oldie shoppy, like goddamn. Why did you take out the TH and fucking add in like 4 other letters to shop? Like, what's going on here? Where are all the vowels in aluminium? I'm just playing. How you doing today? Been lurking since stream started. Damn, let's go. Oh man, so you've been listening to me ramble about art for like God knows how long? I hope any of that was cohesive, because I feel like I was just losing my fucking mind at a point. It was just saying things to say things. It's like, oh my god, please. Very tired, I get it. Because you're making the switch, or have made the switch to day shift, right? That shit is rough. That is rough. That switch is no good. I've done it many a time. It's not fun. I think I'm gonna be... I think 1 energy drink is enough energy drink. As you just so fucked. It's unreal on days. Have you been taking melatonin or anything? I know it's not for everybody, but have you like thought about it? Just taking like a 5 milligram just to keep yourself like fucking sane. I had to do that for a while. Can't get melatonin over. Oh, that's right, you can't. That is dumb as fucking... That's dumb. Brother, where's your local melatonin dealer? Tablet screen's all fucking... like ramen or something on it. I haven't even eaten ramen in here. It's on for a few minutes. I am hot. Hello? Thank you. Thank you for turning on when I tell you this. Oh shit. Door. Open the door. Close the door. Did you bring your mat in here? No, you didn't. That's fine. Yeah, social media is a bugger, dude. It really is. Like, I would say social media is like the #1 thing that like is probably the most like anti-artist. Because like it's really hard, in my opinion, to be an artist, to make content and then try to post it and try to like post/monetize is really hard. Like it's ridiculous in my opinion, because one of those things where like it's really hard for, because it becomes very demeaning like very quickly when you're just trying to like make art even just for you. Because like even if you're just trying to post it that way, it can be very, very difficult and very like demeaning, because it's like, cool, what am I doing wrong? Why am I not getting views? Why am I not getting likes? Why is it just like going backwards? And like I said, it's hard because I like, even for me, I come to the point where I'm like, cool, this sucks and I hate it. Like, I don't want to be here. You know what I mean? But sometimes you just have to keep on moving, keep on grooving, keep on doing your thing. Like, the biggest thing is basically just ignore the fucking haters. Only day 2 of starting the diet again. I have to resist the urge to get the... Brother, I'll be real with you, right? So Cryo and I are doing our best to diet over here as well, right? Yesterday, all I did was eat. I woke up. You ever seen that fucking meme? It's like woke up, drank, whatever, drank. Dude, that was me. It was woke up, ate, hung out, ate, went to the store, ate. Like, all I did was eat food yesterday. It was unfucking believable. Oh, I guess I should switch myself from just chatting to art, shouldn't I? I'm not just chatting anymore. Dude, all I did was eat food yesterday. It was a fucking problem. I was so just like, I felt like I'd never eaten in my entire life, and it was like, cool, I need to eat. I know it's my body being like, yo, fat ass, eat more food, but oh god, it's frustrating. Yeah, I ate everything that I could get my grubby little panda hands on. Didn't matter what it was, I was eating it. It was like, goddamn. Also went and got some protein powder, and have realized that I cannot eat that with milk, because it was so thick and heavy. It was just like, it was trying to like fucking swallow glue. It was so awful, dude. I mean, what you need to do is go put it out in the living room for a while, let it flatten out before it even thinks about coming in here. She's got the carpet fluffies, chat. They're everywhere. But yeah, no, for real. I don't know. It's hard. I get it. I get it 100%. Started off with a Costco run. We went to Costco to get more apples and sugar-free lemonade. And I decided to eat a whole piece of Costco pizza, which, if y'all have ever seen one of those pieces of pizza, chat, they're not small. And Ate a whole piece of Costco pizza and one of their hot dogs. I felt like a fat fuck. Just another year. Yeah, no shit. To be fair, Corgi, eventually if you start adding in like very simple bodyweight workout stuff, you'll actually lose weight faster. Like, no joke, eventually what happens is your body starts to realize there's more muscle than fat, and your muscle will take over burning the calories. Muscle burns, I believe it's 2 times the calories that fat does. So like the longer you do it, the more basically the more fat you lose, the more your muscle your muscle can burn. It's very bizarre. It's a very bizarre thing. Will you put this away and then grab me the lemonade? You okay? You gonna make it? You good? Get out of the can, Koozie, you son of a bitch! Fuck! Ah! There. Jesus Christ! It's not empty. I'm still working on it. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna use it for Bane impressions here. Because eventually, like, what I did, like, my big one was, I got to, like, 250. And I stagnated for a while. And then, all of a sudden, I just started losing weight like crazy. And all I did, the only difference I did, I started going, like, on, like, more walks and hiking and stuff. And I just went nuts. But yeah, that's the general idea behind it. Like, so things will move faster. I mean, eventually too, if you did more like, if you did decide to like go do more gym stuff and like, you know, go be like, did a little more activity too, you could up your like, your daily calories too, so you're not just like feeling like you're starving yourself to death. Because I'll be real, that's the one reason I always have a hard time with like the whole like, you must have, you know, 1,700 calories. It's like, bitch, I am 6'3". And built like a Mack truck. Like, I cannot have, like, that is not enough calories for me. Like, if you want me to lose my mind and hurt someone at the post office, like, this is how it happens. This is how Panda loses his marbles in like a fucking grocery store fucking checkout line and just tosses an old woman across the checkout line. Panda has had nothing but toothpaste and carrot shavings today. Panda's rage is insurmountable. Did you get me lemonade? Came out of your box. Dude, it happens. It happens. I mean, brother, I was actively running 3 to 5 miles a day, and I can't even I can't even jog a mile right now. Trust me, I get it. I totally get it. It happens. We're all human. You'll get there, my friend. I know you will. I mean, there's a reason why my goal is to lose like 5 to 10 pounds. Like, it's the beginning of what I want to do. It's small steps, but I would love to get back down to a decent weight. Also, Stream Elements, you're not doing what I fucking told you to do. Why are my timers not timing? Like, brother. Are you here, Stream Elements? Wow. It is here. Why are my timers not going off? I'm like so confused at why my timers aren't going off. It's fine. Thank you. I appreciate it, thanks. I know there's been more than fucking 10 lines of chat. If it doesn't get fixed, I'll 165 for beloved brother. I don't think I've been 165 since I was in fucking middle school. Even at my lightest in the last 10 years, I didn't even break 200. And to be fair, I probably could have. I probably could have gone down to 180 and been pretty svelte, but like, dude, I was, yeah, it took me a lot. I was at the lightest I've been in 10 years. The lightest I've been since high school was like 225. Even when I was doing the gym 5 days a week, I still wasn't that, I was never that light. The problem is I went from being wide to being muscular. So it was like, cool, I'm screwed. It's one of those things when I tell people that I'm a big dude. Like, I don't think people understand. Like, I'm being legit when I say I am fucking big. One of these days, I'll show that fucking strongman picture and show y'all what I'm talking about when it's like, cool, these are some of the biggest men I've ever been next to, and they don't make me look small. Like, even Brian Shaw, who was fucking 6'8" and like 400 pounds, didn't make me look like a small man. Like, hell, I was bigger than some of the fucking strongmen, and I don't mean fat-wise. I was a big fucking boy, dude. You're a turd! There we go. What's up? There's Stench. Thanks for the juice. It's not in here. It's not in here. My flashlight is not in here.
Where is it?
It is out by our wallets and where we put our keys.
Oh, I'm not in.
Oh.
Well, I heard him.
Just go. Really, just go out there and grab it.
Not right now.
My problem is that even at like a healthy, supposedly healthy weight, with how much muscle mass I have now, it would still be, I would still probably be like around 200 pounds, which is still technically obese for my size. Now, mind you, I want to put on even more muscle mass, so like it's going to be even worse. But there also just comes a point where, like, you have to, like, there is, like, so I'm not trying to, like, be the guy's like, oh, well, being fat is okay, but, like, there is a point where, like, there is a healthy weight for everybody. quote unquote healthy weight for everybody. It's just about finding what you can, like, what you have that, you don't have health issues, right? It's like, sure, I could get down to 165, but I would have probably bigger health issues on the other end of things. And that's not good either. It's gonna be in the stuff that was in that white thing, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was on the bamboo thing.
What?
It's not. It's gonna be on something that had the white stuff on the white thing on it. Okay. You don't find it, it's fine. But yeah, like that's kind of the thing that I think a lot of people like. People kind of forget. Like I said, at 225. At 225, I looked decent enough where I felt comfortable. I felt like comfortable with myself, but I feel like I could have probably lost another like 20 pounds on the scale and been all right. But like I finally got to the point where I was like, cool, I'm moving, like my body is moving better. Like I'm feeling healthier, you know, I can do more. That's fine. I mean, she's yours anyway, I don't care. But yeah, like I said, don't go too crazy with it, because like I said, that is it'll drive you mad. Just do what you can. And like I said, I always believe in you, Corgi. I know you can get there. I remember when you did that too. It was crazy. That was awesome. Remember I saw like a picture on Facebook or something, and you were like, "Yep, I did it," and I was like, "Holy cats, he did it!" And he did it like crazy too. Yeah, you went hard. That shit was awesome. Yeah. It's not going to be hard to miss, thank God, so. I know for a fact it's not in either box that at least I don't think it is, that I packed from the, no, I know it's not for a fact. It's not, no, I know, but my large boxes with the Zoids in them, they're not in there for sure. Oh, sure. I can't see it. You get to grab it, I can't see it. You can continue to point, I still can't see it.
Wait, hold on.
If I had something to toss at you that was soft, I would do it. Older woman cryo can't get off the ground. Old woman cryo beamed herself with a stare. You need help? Then don't bitch. You know I would help you up there, turd. All right, hold on, chat. I gotta. No, I can do it. I don't even know what you're talking about. So it. Oh, she's going for it, chat. I have no idea what she's even reaching for. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna grab it because she's now stressing me out. I'm coming. I know, I have too. It's in one of these boxes. It's in one of these boxes. I know it is. She almost found it, chat. Actually. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Don't be afraid. Tripod. All right, chat. Sorry about that. You don't have a good relationship with food. I mean, like I said, I totally understand. I totally get it. I mean, that's one reason why I started working out along with it too, because that's what really helped me along for a long time. Because it was like, cool, if I can't eat healthy, if I can't like generally eat healthy, I have to figure out a way to like force myself to eat healthier. And what did it for me is I would step on that scale. And I don't know if this would work for you, by the way. This is just what worked for me. When I stepped on that scale and I saw the number go back up, dude, it scared the living daylights out of me. That was almost always enough to get me to fucking like not eat poorly, you know what I mean? But I get it. I mean, like I said, it could be in that box too. That clear box. I know, I'm taking the clear box. Tuesday. That's fine. That's fine. No, like I said, I totally understand, Corgi. Like you're preaching to the choir. Like I said, there's a reason why I was as big as I was. I mean, I was almost 300 pounds when I fell off that fucking loading dock. If not heavier. And that really, dude, that fucked with me hard. Like, that was my fucking oh fuck moment as a human being, honestly. Like, but yeah, like I said, it is what it is, man. Like, I believe in you. To be fair, the first step is understanding you have a problem with it. And not just being like, no, I'm fine, I can control it. Like, nah. 90% of people's problem is they think they can control it. And then they get themselves into problems, and then they crash diet, and then they never... Because that's the thing, right? Like, again, I'm not trying to high horse here, but like, the number one thing I would say to anybody is like, I told this to a buddy of mine I was working with for a while, is that, like, if you start the keto diet, you get to do the keto diet for the rest of your life. Like, there is no, like, oh yeah, by the way, like, I've ketoed, you've keyed your last toe. Like, no, you get to do that forever. Like, you get to do the keto diet forever, because that is, like, especially if you're trying to lose, is like, this guy was trying to lose a lot of weight, chat. Like, we're talking fucking... Like, numbers you and I are talking, Corgi, we're talking way, way bigger. This guy was, like, into 4, I'm pretty sure. It was, like, 350, 400. He was huge. And he lost a ton of weight on keto, and then he would stop being on keto and gain all of his weight back. I always felt really bad for him. But it was part of it, man. That's, you know. Oh. No. The music just out of the blue stopped. Why did you fucking pause my... Why would you pause my video, YouTube? Yeah, well, and that's the thing. That's the biggest thing that I would recommend to anybody that's trying to, like... If you're trying to quote-unquote diet, right? For one, you're gonna fail. And I'm talking, and I'm not saying, like, this is not... I'm not referring to you, Corgi. Like, just understand. I'm talking about people that do the crash diets. Like, I'm gonna South Beach diet. I'm gonna Atkins, or what, like those kind of diets, right? Like the keto. And I'm gonna do it for 6 months, and I'm gonna lose all this weight. Like, yes, you will lose that weight, but guess what? I guarantee within 6 to 8 months, you'll have all that weight gain back. Again, coworker I worked with, older gal, fairly attractive looking woman. She did the keto with one of her buddies. She lost like 80 or 90 pounds. She looked svelte, right? And then I saw a picture of her like 9 months later. She had ended, a bunch of stuff had ended up happening. She ended up leaving where we were working. And guess what, chat? She gained everything back plus some. It was like, damn, that sucks. So, like, crash diets, and that's what I'm... they're not crash... They're yo-yo diets is what they are. It's called the yo-yo diet. That's the term for them. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, I'm gluten-free. Like, do you have a gluten intolerance, or are you just an idiot? Like... Well, and the thing is, too, is, like, you're not, like... The biggest thing I always... Like, I tell people is this, like... Being healthy is a lifestyle, not a fad. You know what I mean? So, like, in theory, you are going to... It might still be at the house, so it's not a big deal if you can't find it. Like, what you are trying to do is you are trying to influence yourself into making better choices. Like, it's kind of the thing that, like, you make tacos, right? You make tacos, and it's like, cool, I've made these tacos. Instead of having 4 tacos, you have 3. You know? Or, like, I'm going to have 1 scoop of ice cream tonight instead of 2. It's very little things like that that compound onto, like, the rest of your life. I mean, even as something as simple as, like, instead of having, like I really want to have a ham sandwich, but I'm going to have turkey instead. You know? Because, like, that turkey is going to be, it's still lean, like, protein, but you're dealing with a situation where it's less calories, you know what I mean? And you're still getting a sandwich out of it. Like, don't go back for seconds. You know, like, that's it's hard. It's fucking hard, chat. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's not. Like official fat guy here. Like, it's so hard. It's like, if you can't find, I might give it a token look later, but it's in a stupid. I guarantee it's in a dumb spot. Is it in the living room in one of those boxes? In one of the boxes in the living room. Who knows? If you can't find... Double check just to be safe. I mean, to be fair, they've also proven that a lot of that stuff is not as bad as people thought it was, especially when, you know, the aspartame thing. Like, we're going to test artificial sweeteners. How are we going to do that? We're going to launch it at mice with a catapult. Literally out of a gun. But no, like, you have to understand, like... And again, I'm not saying you can't have that donut. You can't have that, like, whatever. But, like, if you're trying to lose weight, and this goes for anybody. Again, I'm not chastising you, Corgi, because I know that you don't like. I know you're a big one with. That's true. I know Corgi is not stupid, and I know that he already doesn't do the sugar thing, but like, they make the comment about, you know, a beer being a pork chop in a bottle for a reason. Like, the number one thing if you want to lose weight as especially a male is stop drinking beer. Stop drinking beer, stop drinking soda. If you cut out beer and soda from your life, I guarantee almost overnight, like, that alone might be enough for you to lose weight. Now, you might be going, Panda, you're crazy. You just said the other stream that sugar doesn't matter. Correct, you're right. I did say that sugar doesn't matter. I didn't say that having 3,000 calories of soda in a day is healthy for you. Because you have to understand that the calories, let's just look at this from a... In one 12-ounce fucking can of Mountain Dew is 170 calories. Right? You're not having one 12-ounce can, you're having 3. So you're looking at 3 cans of soda is 510 calories. 510 calories is the same amount of calories that was in my 2 Hot Pockets I had earlier. Right? So, like, you have to think about it in the sense of, like, cool, like, I can't realistically have this kind of soda, and, like, because, like, and the thing is like, even with the Hot Pocket, like, you know, I know it's not the best thing for me, but it was ham and cheese, it was really yummy. That's fine. If you can't, don't waste your time looking for it. If you can't find it, you can't find it. I will look again later. I know, I did too. And the thing that's funny is I packed it away. I know I put it in something. So I either pulled it out and it's sitting over here somewhere, or it's like big chilling somewhere stupid. But like a salad, like one of the salads that I had with just like ranch, that is going to be like a giant salad with ranch for 510 calories. You're talking about a bowl of salad that's fucking huge. You'll be full and it'll be much better for you. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's fair. All right, chat, I'm gonna it's break time. It's ad break time. I'm gonna go pee real quick, move this box, and I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to make Big P. All right. Back on topic here a little bit, like I said, but yeah, it's like the way I started to look at it. The way I started to look at it, that kind of helped it in my brain for like, because it's really just calories in, calories out. You know what I mean? The way I looked at it was cool. How am I? Like, what can I do for my quote-unquote calories in, calories out? Like, what is going to fill me up and be more, like, satiating when it comes to things like, you know, like food and whatever? And that really helped me out a ton. Because it was, like, cool. Like, I like a salad that's got some ham cubes on it, some like, you know, some vinaigrette, and maybe cheese. I never put cheese on it, but just for like example's sake. Like, that's gonna be a much more satiating thing than a fucking one or two cheeseburgers from McDonald's, you know what I mean? Like, I'll keep it a buck with you. Like, I didn't eat fast food. Like, I got to the point for me, and it kind of drove Cryo crazy, and I don't blame her. It was a little extreme. But if I couldn't count the calories in it, I didn't eat it. Like, legit, if I didn't know what was in, if I couldn't count the exact calories that was in the meal, I didn't eat it anymore. So that meant, like, McDonald's, didn't do it. Because I didn't know what was totally in it. Like, oh, it's 210 calories, and it's like, then you look up online, it's like, no, a cheeseburger's not 210. It can be anywhere between 210 and like 240, and I was like, cool, I'm not gonna do it. Just 20 calories could be enough for me to break my fucking thing for the day. I didn't eat fast food. Legit. I don't think I ate fast food for, what, 3 years? Something like that. I'm looking at Cryo to see if she remembers. It was a long time. It was close to like 2 or 3 years. I did not have a single bit of fast food. I'm not gonna lie, something seems wrong with the leg colors. Am I losing it? Am I losing it, chat? Is this finally it for me? Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's easy. It's an easy trap to fall into. Like I said, you are not the first one. You will not be the last one. I guarantee it. And don't feel bad about that. It happens. More the other way. Oh, I know. Again, I don't know why I can't be trusted with colors, chat. That's what... Okay, that's fine. I figured it out. I figured out what's stressing me out here. No, like I said, it's difficult, and the thing is like, eventually, like, I counted calories. I mean, I was at the point I was measuring peanut butter. Like, I was that kind of crazy with it. Like, I was... You know, and it came to the point where, like, even for me, I just got to the point I was like, I can't do this anymore. I just kind of know where everything is. I'll just be careful with it. And to be fair, I was working out enough, it didn't matter, but like, that shit does... It does add up, you know what I mean? Even working out as much as I was, it was like, cool, I'm not losing near as much weight as I should be. A lot of that's because I'm probably not calculating this as heavy as I should. And there are some people that they count their calories for the rest of their lives. Like you said, that's just what they do. That is part of their daily life, is they know what their calories are. I mean, shit, there's a reason why some people, like, if some fitness influencers, it's like, I eat the same 5 things every month. And it's like, I don't want to have to count my calories anymore. I know how much is in each one of these. Like, we're good to go. It's like, damn, you're crazy. I shouldn't say that. They're not crazy. They're fucking... I eat, like, the same 5 things every month, so it's fine. Well, and I would say, too, like I said, like, a pound a week, a pound to a pound and a half a week is pretty decent. Like, I shouldn't say pretty decent. It's really decent weight loss. Anything above that, you're starting to get into, like, territory of like, harming yourself. And I mean that, like, that is a real thing. That's a real problem. Because, like, you might be looking into doing things like, eventually your body will get used to the kind of calories you're eating, and when you start to go into, like, not quite starvation mode, but your body does panic a little bit when you do start having normal calories again. Now, again, you are not on the problem zone. Like, you're eating well within... You're not down like 400 calories a day type of shit, you know? That's what I'm talking about. Like the holy shit, like, you are having so little calories, it's actually unhealthy for you. Like, your body's in shutdown mode type of shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I think you're on the right direction for sure. Like I said, if you can find time to do, like, little things. I mean little things. It does not need to be big. Like, as much as just, like, cool, I am now moving into, like, I am doing... Oh god, my YouTube chat's been down. Okay, never mind, we're good. Like, it can be as little as, like, I'm just making... I really hate that shine. Shine down there is giving me agita. I think that's what's throwing me off here. Like, just as much as, like, a 20 minute to 45 minute walk a day can, like, really change things too. That can really change, like, your whole like, biometrics basically, or what have you. Like, it's crazy how much something like that can change your, like... hate this fucking leg now. I think I actually screwed up some of these colors. Technically, I'm pretty sure we're looking at... Pretty sure it should be on the other side here, like this. Coming around, like this way. But I don't know. It's bugging me now. I'll try this and see if this helps at all. Because, like, again, like you're basically just trying to jumpstart your body into doing things that it's not, like, quote unquote not used to doing, if that makes sense. But in doing said things, it makes your body, like, it jumpstarts your metabolism is what it does. Because it's like, oh, we're doing things. We're not just sitting on the couch. You know what I mean? And like I said, it doesn't have to be a lot. It can just be a little. It can be outside of your normal, like, your normal thing. Even if it's like, oh, cool, I'm on lunch. I'm gonna go walk for... I'm gonna go for a half-hour walk on my lunch or whatever. Like, after I eat. I don't know how long your lunch is. You have like an hour-long lunch or whatever. That can help a ton. To be fair, I think everyone should eat after they, or walk after they eat anyway. It's just healthy for, like, it helps prompt digestion. You don't feel so fucking fat afterwards. Cryo and I have started doing that where, like, if we go, like, let's say we go to, like, Outback or something, right? Or like a big restaurant, you know? we'll be like, cool, we both feel fat as fuck. Let's go walk for 10. Let's go like Barnes and Noble and walk around. And let's go walk around. And by the time we're done, we're like, oh man, I feel so much better. I'm so glad we did this. And as I always say, take the things I say with a grain of salt. Like, these are the things that worked for me. They might not be the things that work for you, you know? Just little things from homie to homie. But no, I think you're smart. Like, I think you're really smart doing it the way you're doing it. Like, you're not panicking. It's like, cool, here's your, like, set goal. You do understand there are things you want to do within that goal. Like, that's very, 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 very important. Because like I said, it wears on you after long enough. Like, eventually, like, I remember it must have been after my Spartan, I was like, I need to have a soda. And that was kind of the downhill for me. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. My thing at this point is I just have to make sure I keep being active. I can't fall off that fucking hill again. Because, like, I like being active. Like, that's the problem. Is, like, I actually like going out and doing things and hiking and, like, doing active things. It's just, like, once I fall out of the rhythm of doing it, it's like, no! I'm not leaving the house. This couch is comfortable and Discovery is here. How am I supposed to know who killed this person if I can't watch my stories? Like, dude, it's a problem. Cryo knows what I'm talking about. Like it was it today or yesterday? I was like, do you want to go for a walk? And you're like, do you want the real answer or do you want or do you want me to put my shoes on? And I was like, I want you to be real with your answer. And she was like, I'll get dressed.
No, my real answer is going to be every time.
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, but I know. But if you were hurting that bad, I wouldn't drag you on a walk. If you were like, I'm hurting that badly, I'd be like, all right. You'd also have to prove it, though. I feel like her fucking skin is not... I don't know what it is about her skin. Her skin has given me the heebs, dude. I feel like it's not contrasted enough, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. But regardless, brother, I believe in you. I believe in you wholeheartedly. I got no fucking... There's not a single part of me that believes you cannot do it. Why are we not pasting the color? Yeah, wholeheartedly, I believe you can do it. Like, I have no qualms that you won't. And I mean, I'm probably gonna keep. I mean, I'll be. I'll keep it a fat buck. I'm probably just gonna keep the better June thing up all the time. I'm probably not gonna get rid of it. Just for people that do want to make themselves. It's like I've said before, like for me, it's more about like oh, sure. I get it. No, 100%, man. I think you've got it. I mean, Corgi, when I take the mods to Japan one of these years, both of us have to be svelte enough to fit into samurai armor so we can pose next to each other, okay? Because I will not be the fat guy in samurai armor. I won't do it. Oh, Kitten. As you can see, I'm wanting to defend your honor. Like, no! I will not do it. Golly. Always jealous. People are like, I went over to China or Japan or whatever. Got to do a photo shoot in samurai armor on a horse. I'm like, God damn it. You can be the samurai. I'll be the 300-pound Taimo. Oh my god. Oh, Lord Almighty. Nah, G. It'll be two 300-pound Daimos. Or 300-pound men trying to squeeze into, like, actual armor. It would be a fucking problem. Golly. No, I believe in you, dude. I do. Blackthorn, I am here for the Japans. I don't know what I'm doing. Mariko-sama, where is my bathrobe? You've seen Shogun, right, Corgi? Oh my god, that show is so good. Can we watch that? Can we, like, start watching that tonight? I have to. I gotta get my show. I do. But I think I want to watch Shogun more. Because I want to watch fucking Hero just... Dude, oh my god, it's so good! It makes my wiener hard! I know it's not a movie, but I think it's like top, honestly? Okay, hold on, chat. If we're putting some miniseries as movies, because I believe that I would go that as a movie, I think that breaks top 3 easy. I legitimately think it's The Godfather, -1, and Shogun. Like, full stop, dude. I got no nothing. Chernobyl. Oh god! Dude, have you seen it? Have you watched it? Dude, it's so good! What in the actual fuck? Why is it so good? My dad and I watched it on Friday. Holy fuck, brother, that show was good. It's the best HBO series, hands down. I lied, we meant to watch Chernobyl instead. You've never seen it. Okay. Yeah, dude, Chernobyl. Holy cats. My dad and I were both fucking, like, ugly crying at the end of that show. We got to, like, the credits were both like... like, it was so bad. Like, oh my god, Chernobyl is good. Brother, that show is fantastic. Oh my god. Chernobyl is, like, top 10, easily. I mean, you have so many fucking, like, fantastic actors in that. You've got Jared Harris, who, if you all don't know who that is, he played Moriarty in the, the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movies. I believe he was also in, like, Fringe or one of those other shows. Yeah, he is fucking, like, he plays the main guy, Valery Lagazov, and dude, it's... Fuck me, dude. It's so good. You've got fucking Emily Watson, who... If you don't know who Emily Watson is, she's in fucking... She's in the Dune Prophecy. She's also female Gary Oldman. So that's a thing. You have Stellan Skarsgård, fantastic fucking actor. Paul Ritter is in it, if you know who he is. Fucking, dude, it's like unreal how many people are in this show. There's probably, I would say, a dozen Game of Thrones actors in it, at least, if not more. Oh, he's in The Crown. I didn't know that. The Crown. He's also in The Terror. Oh, he's in Mad Men? Oh my god, he's in Mad Men? Oh, Dad, if you're watching, we gotta watch Mad Men now. I'm full bore.
I didn't ask what you had to, like,
I'm full on Mad Men now. Cause like, I'll be real, Jared Harris is fucking. He's in 35 episodes. I'm here for it. Yeah, Matt. Oh my god, the fact he's even in that at all makes my wiener hard. I know it's not like it's got like 90 episodes, but still, fuck me, dude. Yeah, no, absolutely, just diabolically fantastic, fucking diabolically fantastic. That also Game of Thrones? It is Game of Thrones. Like, like it's, dude, it's, I don't know, it's fantastic. Watch Chernobyl, watch Shogun, if you've never seen either of those things. Oh yeah, no. Paul Ritter does one of the best fucking, I mean, I think that would, like, I've only seen him in a few things. Brother, I want to punch, like, yeah, I want Dyatlov, like, dead. Especially that last episode, dude. Oh my god. My brother in Christ. You know the thing that's funny? If y'all don't know, the USSR, also known as Communist Russia, they were very well known for just keeping secrets and being, like, generally awful. I mean, as unfortunately, most communist states are. But we didn't know. I'm fairly sure, I could be wrong here. Season 2 of... Oh, fuck me. Corgi. Brother, I'm a straight man and you're making my wiener hard here, bro. But I'm fairly sure I read a thing about about Chernobyl. They actually did not know the thing about the RMBK or BMK reactors until like a few fucking years ago. The Russians kept that shit hidden for like 30 or 40 fucking years, dude. Like, are you shitting all over my fucking nuts? Also, Corgi, I'm a level with you. The kid that's in there with the dogs in Chernobyl, if you know what I'm talking about. I'm like 100% sure you know who I'm talking about, right? The like young kid that he was also in Dunkirk. Just so you know, if I ever talk to anybody about who is who, I always tell people that's you. Barry Kogan. I feel like that's what you looked like when you were thin. I always tell people that's who you are. I'm like, you want to know what Corgi looks like? He looks like Barry Kogan. Like, flat out, dude. Absolute Chad, by the way. I'm not being funny. I've always, like, I remember when we watched Dunkirk, I sat there and cried in the theater because I was like, Corgi's dead on the boat. I couldn't do it, dude. I was like, it was so fucking funny. I was like, dude, what's happening? I'm like, oh, Corgi, he's dead on the boat. That's him, he's dead. Oh, man. But yeah, no, that fucking, yeah, Chernobyl is fan-fucking-tastic. It's almost like I've said before, and I'm not going to jump up and scream about Godzilla -1 this time, but like, legit, a good human story about, like, you know, humans being humans and being generally good people are what people want to see. You know what I mean? -1. I'll never talk about -1. I've heard it's got Godzilla in it. Whatever that is. Whatever Godzilla is. But yeah, no, for real. It's, dude, holy cats. I can't even. Like, it's... Because my dad and I were like, we were gonna watch. I was like, because we watched the first like 2 episodes like 2 or 3 times, right? And he was like, I don't want to watch the first 2 episodes. And I was like, we're watching the first 2 episodes. I was like, stuff happens that you have to see. And we're like, la la la, going along. We get to the credits. He's like, I'm really glad we watched the first 2 episodes. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, once you, yeah, it's crazy. I mean, the thing about Chernobyl is that it's like watching a fucking train wreck. It's like watching a fucking train wreck and not being able to look away. It's -1. It means -1. That's true. That's true. There is no Godzilla in -1. There is no war in Bossing Say. There is no Godzilla in -1. Can you imagine there was no Godzilla in -1? Yeah, me too. The movie would still be good. Godzilla just makes it even better. I just still remember sitting in the theaters and watching, like, when they're on that island and fucking Godzilla comes out and just decides to choose violence. It was like, oh, okay, this is where we're going with this. We're going with actual scary, mean Godzilla. Yeah, it's Godzilla. But due to international copyright laws, it isn't. But it's wrong, like it's not Godzilla, but it's not. Ah, yeah, you're right. We still run like it is Godzilla, but it's not. Fucking hero, dude. Yeah, oh my lord almighty, brother. If y'all ever take anything from this stream, it's watch some of the fucking things I've told y'all to watch. Like, trust me, you will not be sad. You will not be sad with your life sitting down and watching, like, spending 2 hours to watch Godzilla -1, or spending the 5 hours to watch Chernobyl. Or the, like, 10 hours it takes to watch fucking Shogun. You'll say, thank you, daddy, please give me more things to watch. And I'll say, not now, kitten. I'm eating, I don't know, food. See, the thing about Austin Powers is it's not the funniest thing ever, right? It's not like the funniest thing you'll ever watch. But there are some fucking jokes in those movies that are just, like, unbelievable. Like the fucking Mike McDonald or whatever it is. The stop! As he's like running the fucking, you know, the steamroller. Like, that shit is so fucking funny, dude. Get out of the way! Stop! Like, no, just move to the left. Like, yeah, that fucking, well, that and the fucking, like, that's a giant Johnson. Oh yeah. Man, oh man. I one of my like good night movie was Austin Powers. I would just have that on as I was like in bed, going to sleep. Fucking love that movie. It's so good. The second one, like, my mojo. Yeah, the 12-point turret. Yeah, no. Oh my god. And he gets it stuck. Well, the funny thing is, like, how did he get it stuck, too? There's no way he could have gotten it stuck there. We weren't sure you were going to come back, so we cloned your son. Scott? You complete me? I mean, anything with Mini-Me, brother. Anything with Mini-Me. You complete me? You complete me? Yes, exactly. I have Austin Powers. Oh my god, it was so funny. I think it's Austin Powers. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you immediately know what it is. Like, cool. It's beyond stuck. It's like, how did it get here? Who knows? But leave it. Leave it. It's dead now. an iconic fucking clip, by the way. That stupid ass tank. So fucking funny. It's little things like that that really like make like level up your gaming though too. Level up life. Oh yeah, Leslie Nielsen was fantastic. He was another fucking fantastic, like, oh my lord. I haven't seen a ton of his stuff, but what I have seen, it's just like, it's so fucking good, dude. Players. Oh, players. 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 It's one of the reasons why I'm not super... I don't understand why they let Seth MacFarlane make the Naked Gun sequel. I've never seen Naked Gun, but I just don't... I don't think that fucking Liam Neeson was the pick. Like, I know Liam Neeson is funny, like, don't get me wrong. Like, he is funny, like, his fucking Tricks Are for Kids thing and whatever, and, like, I've seen him on the other show. What's it called? The show with the the two comedians, and eventually they brought on Carl Pilkington. Ricky Gervais. The Ricky Gervais show. Like, I do understand that Liam Neeson is funny, but, like, I don't think he was the pick, in my opinion. At least I would have went with him, I guess I'll say that. I don't know. I've never seen the movie though, so I mean, I could be wrong. I could be like, "Oh my God, Panda, you're so crazy. Liam Neeson was the perfect one to be in that movie." Oh, I will say, since we're down the movie route, which we do quite a bit, if you've never seen Cold Pursuit, there's two comedy movies I think that every human on Earth should watch. One of them is Cold Pursuit. The other one is Logan Lucky. Both of them are phenomenal fucking films. One is Ocean's 7-Eleven, that's Logan Lucky, and the other one is Cold Pursuit is Taken if it was a black comedy. I like Liam Neeson, dude. I do. Liam Neeson's fantastic. I just don't think that was the fit for him. I think it was a bad casting choice. I just think they could have had somebody else play that role and probably do a little bit better job. Like I said, I like Liam Neeson. I thought he was great in Taken. I thought he was great in fucking Star Wars. I thought everything I've ever seen, like Cold Pursuit, dude. Cold Pursuit. So, if y'all don't know what Cold Pursuit is the concept behind Cold Pursuit is a guy's son is murdered in Colorado, and the guy is trying to find out who did it, right? That's the premise of the movie. Now, take that and put it in a black comedy. Like, make it a black comedy between the mob, literally the Italian mob, the Native American mob, and one random guy that's pissed off that his son got killed over drugs. Like, it's so funny. And like, I knew it was a black comedy going into it. So we go to the theater to watch this movie, and I'm sitting there like, because every time someone gets killed, right, it starts off with the son. They play a little like card on screen, and it was like Liam Neeson's son, date, nickname. I was like, oh, that's sad. But it sets up, because every time someone dies, they play that card, right? Every single time. And so, like, Liam Neeson goes, it kills the first guy, and the card comes up. And I'm just, like, I'm already pissing myself laughing in the theater. I'm like, this is so funny. And by the time the third, like, there was this little Asian family. Little Asian family. sitting next to me, dude. And you would have thought that I fucking pissed on their grandmother. Like, they were like looking at me like, what the fuck? Why are you laughing? He's killing people. This isn't funny. And by like the third or fourth kill in the movie, or like death in the movie, the whole crowd starting to kind of get the joke, you know? And by the very end, everyone was fucking like howling with laughter. But dude, it was, for a while, I was like the only one laughing. I just sounded like a crazy person. Oh my God. It's, even when I watch it with my dad, he's like, why are you laughing? This isn't funny. I'm like, dude, just wait. Give it a minute, just wait. Yeah, it's truly an amazing movie. You guys like watch it. And Logan Lucky is another one too, because Logan Lucky was made by the same guy that made Ocean. Yeah, so the guys that made Ocean's 11 made Logan Lucky, right? It is a comedy about a bunch of fucking hicks trying to rob a speedway, like rob a NASCAR speedway. That's the premise of the movie, chat. It's got fucking Magic Mike in it. It's got Magic Mike. It has some random girl I've never heard of before, but I guess she's fairly famous. And it's got Kylo Ren. It's got fucking Adam Driver. Adam Driver plays a fucking vet that's had his arm, like he lost his arm in Afghanistan, but it's lost it from like basically the middle of the forearm. So he's wearing this horrible fucking like claw the whole movie. Dude, it is one of the funniest films I've ever watched. And Cryo wanted to go see it because who was it? Sebastian Stan's in it. He you know Bucky from Captain America. He's in it as he plays one of the NASCAR drivers. That was a funny fucking bit too. But we're like, I'm sitting there and I'm in the theater. I'm like, dude, this is not funny. I'm like bordering on mad. Because I'm like, I spent my hard-earned fucking money on this movie, right? And Cryo is like, just so Cryo can see Sebastian Stan, I'm not happy about this, right? And I'm like, just, you know, I'm like, maybe it'll get better, maybe it'll get better, maybe it'll get better. I haven't mentioned that Daniel Craig plays a white supremacist. He plays a white supremacist bomb maker who is a main character in the movie. Actually, shouldn't say that. I don't think he's that. But regardless, like, he basically plays like a fucking, like, a southern racist, like, bomb expert. Like bank blowing up bomb expert, right? So his two fucking stupid brothers or cousins or whatever come to, like, get the shit that he's, like, waiting for or, like, trying to save or whatever. And Daniel Craig is like, go to the bear in the woods and get the package I sent him. Or left with him. And these two goobers are standing there in the woods, right? This fucking guy in a bear suit, like from the Wilbur or whatever that show is, Wilfred, that goofy show that you know, the English show about the guy that fucking is imagining the guy, like the dog is not a dog, it's a guy in a suit. That's what happens. It's a guy in a bear costume, walks out of the woods, hands them a fucking bag, turns around, and as he's walking away, just fades away. I shit you not, chat. I've never laughed harder in my life. I almost had to leave the theater. I was laughing so hard. I mean, I was like piss your pants laughing, and crowd's like, well, it's not that funny. I'm like, it was like, I was like, okay, cool. I understand what this movie is doing now. This movie is straight fucking gold. And it was from beginning to end. It's so funny. It's one of our favorites. Did you just say cauliflower to me? I know when you got one of your harebrained schemes, but you burnt the bacon like I like it, so go. Yeah, dude, it is legitimately one of the funniest movies you will ever watch. Like, trust in Panda when I tell you, watch Logan Lucky. You will enjoy it. You will really, really like it. You don't have to know anything about NASCAR or anything else either. It's just a fun movie. Ocean 7-Eleven. Jesus Christ. Cry when I watch that shit like once every 3 or 4 months. We'll turn Logan Lucky on. It's oh god, it's so funny. You just say cauliflower to me. Like, when I say Adam Driver was wasted on Star Wars, dude, I'm telling you he was wasted on fucking Star Wars. That shit is depressing how fucking wasted on Star Wars he is. He is so much better in other things. Like, it's just crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very stingy with my comedy movies. Like, I have to be in the right mood to even want to watch one, let alone to sit there and like participate in like the whole like shtick of like, oh, it's a comedy. Nick, like, I know my dad's always like, let's watch this comedy, and I'm like, I'm good. It's just because like I have to be like in the already kind of like giggly mood to want to watch one. Or I just kind of like just don't end up liking it, you know what I mean? Because there are times like I will enjoy a good comedy. Like like I said, like I apparently thought Logan Lucky was dumb until it just broke me. But yeah, I don't know. I just in those movies, ooh, Bob Odenkirk. Dude, Bob Odenkirk is a fucking sleeper, brother. Because what you've got, is it The Man or The Judge or the Schindler's Butt Kicker? Nobody. That's what it's called. It's called Nobody. Dude, just the clips alone I've seen from Nobody were, dude, that shit was unbelievable. And then he's got what? Fucking Normal or whatever it is that just came out. I know that he was like fucking in or something. Like, dude, that shit's incredible. Yeah, Normal was the one. You had both of the fucking Nobody movies. You had fucking Normal, which I guess was supposed to be pretty good. Yeah, he's fantastic. I know people really like Better Call Saul. I should probably watch that one of these days. You know who I've been really enjoying recently that people I think people kind of sleep on. I think people should fucking really spend a little bit more time like loving is Jason Statham. No, I haven't seen Normal. I saw the trailer for it. The trailer looked fantastic. No, I heard Normal was fucking awesome. Like I said, Nobody and Normal, I heard were both just fantastic. I'm assuming that it is that good. Is it on? Is it on anything? John Boom. What a shame they neutered that fucking cast, brother. Is that on anything right now? To be fair, is Nobody on anything right now either? What is it? Yeah, Jason Statham, dude. My dad and I watched. Well, actually, to be fair, the first time I watched it, Cryo and I watched The Beekeeper. I'll tell you right now, if you have Amazon, just watch it. You'll really... Oh my god! Oh, it's this movie! Brother, have you seen it? Is it good? Please tell me this is good. So Normal Meg, Cryo. It was the movie about the sheriff that goes to that small town. And everything fucking goes crazy. You got like rocket launchers and shit. Remember the ads for that? Better Call Saul was in it? Yeah! Holy shit, that looked good. I wonder where that's on. It's not outstanding, it's worth... Dude, I'll tell you right now. Like I said, I watched The Beekeeper with my dad. I watched The Beekeeper with Cryo. The Beekeeper is not a great movie. But I got what I wanted. I want to watch Jason Statham beat the fuck out of people. You know what else was good? Was The Working Man. I watched that with my dad recently. Have you seen it yet, Meg? Cryo? We need to watch it. It's on Amazon. It's good. It's literally, again, it's Jason Statham basically it's Taken with Jason Statham. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Really, really liked it. Really liked it. Like, I'll be real. I don't ask much for my movies, right? I mean, I kind of do. I know someone out there is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yes, you do. The thing for me and movies, I want my movies to just be like... I don't need my movie to be so crazy, you know, like, it doesn't need to be, like, it doesn't need to blow my nuts when I watch it. But at the same time, like, I can very much get behind a fucking movie. It's just fun to be fun. Like, cool, I'm gonna watch Jason Statham as, like, just mow through people. Because he can. Like, awesome. I'm here. You got me sat for 2 hours, Chief. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with the movie. Well, and the thing is like, not everything needs to be, like, what I would say is that not everything needs to be The Godfather, right? Not everything needs to be The Godfather. Not everything needs to be this fucking crazy, like, oh, it's the best thing I've ever fucking seen. Like, it doesn't, not everything needs to be that, you know? Movies that are good movies, and then movies that I can admit that are Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Van Helsing. My...
Could be good. And you're not.
Van Helsing. If y'all have never seen Van Helsing, for one, Van Helsing with Hugh Jackman. It is one of, like, technically... Hey, look! Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter mentioned!
Hell yeah! I love that movie. It's horrible. But I love it. I actually have to love it.
So, yeah, no. If you've never seen... Dog, if you've never seen fucking... If you've never seen, Van Helsing with Richard Roxburgh and fucking... fucking Hugh Jackman, it is, like, it is a fucking fever dream. Technically, being so much shit they did in that was practical, for one, is amazing. I adore it to this, like, I just love the fuck out of it. But, like, brother, there's so many scenes in that movie that is, like, it's a mess. Like, fucking this awful, like, like fucking thing they made into Igor. Like, oh my god, it's so awful, but dude, I love it. I love it to death. Anthony Mackie, Mary Elizabeth Winstead and anything, brother. Oh, you know what? Another movie. It's just a fucking. It is a absolute trash sandwich, but to this day, I'm still mad we never got a sequel. Is Three Musketeers. Have y'all ever fucking seen? If y'all know what I'm talking about? Have y'all ever seen that shit? Like the one that has Orlando Bloom and Onion, who plays the flagrantly gay French king, like French emperor. Dude, it is so good, and we will never get a sequel to it, and I am so mad about it. Ray Stevenson was Porthos. Holy fuck. Mila Jovovich was in it as the fucking Milady the Winner. Brother. Luke Evans was Aramis. If you've never seen it, you need to watch it. You need to watch this film and understand. Because fucking Orlando Bloom as the Duke of Buckingham is one of the funniest, like, most amazing fucking roles he's ever played. It's so fucking fantastic, dude. Wait, is he in that? Christoph Waltz is in it too. Oh my god. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's fantastic, chat. It's so good. It's so good. I showed it to Cryo a few years ago, and it's such a hot mess. I've never seen Stardust.
Oh,
It's got Charlie Cax. Yeah, Charlie Cax. Dominic Cooper, who's always looks like a villain, even when he's not being a villain. Oh god, I remember seeing trailers for this. Yeah, this looked good. Ian McKellen. I will say though, I'm mad that Charlie Cox is in it, because I don't like Charlie Cox. Maybe he'll be better than this than he is in fucking than he is in Daredevil. It looks fun though. Henry Cavill, damn. Claire Danes. Matthew Vaughn directed this? Uh-huh.
Yeah, it goes hard.
Wow, that's crazy. That's funny. Yeah, I think he's a fucking fantastic, like, director-producer, Matthew Vaughn. He did X-Men First Class, for anyone that doesn't know. I guess he also did Argyle? Yeah, fucking love for X-Men First Class. Stinky! Thank you, Stinky. I appreciate it. How you doing today, buddy? I think we're almost done, by the way. I think we're almost done with this piece. Yeah, no, you're right. He is Dollar Store Robert Pattinson, 100%. Yeah, dude, I fucking love. I gotta pee real quick, chat. Let me go do that super fast, and then I'll be right back. We'll continue this conversation. brother, how do you know I was wearing shorts? Alright, I'm back. So you ever just like... You ever just fucking, you know, be living your life and you're like peeing and you get a little backblast going on or trying to go on? Oh shit. Door! Yeah, chat. So I had that happen. I was like standing there peeing and I'm like, doo-doo-doo, I'm fine. Everything's fine. We love life. Yeah, nah, G. It was time to almost poop my pants, so. Got that fucking, like, butt foam going on when you, like, you fart, and it's not, it's, like, more liquidy than you want it to be. It's like, oh, boy. But, yeah. Sometimes it just happens, okay? We don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. But we're fine now. We're fine now. We did it. We're better humans for it. I mean, not really, but I'm not just... It's fine. So. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk about pooping. But no, we're good now. We're good now. This fucking microphone is like in my fucking jib. Oh, in my jib! Can you guys hear the air conditioner? Is that like a thing when I talk? I know it doesn't pick it up on the mic. I know it doesn't like pick it up by itself. But can you guys hear it when I'm like chit-chatting? I know y'all can hear the echo, because I can hear the echo when I watch the fucking videos back. You can hear it? Fuck. Oh, if you're... Okay, that's fine. To be fair, I've got my gain turned fairly high at this point. Compared to where I have had it recently. It's that or I sweat to death, chat. Actually, to be completely honest, the fucking... It's actually been fairly nice in here the last few days. This is the first time I had to actually turn the AC on in the last few, just because it's been so fucking... My PC's just getting hotter than I want it to. Yeah, no, I love, dude, I love a good, like, not super great movie. I know there's others, too. I know there's others that cry when I watch, like, on a regular basis, too. Hydration for daddy! Thank you, Stinky. I appreciate you. Careful, don't blow your load all at once. You only get 5 of those a day. I did it before I left. Oh my god, 3! Ugh. There's coal on my teeth! Could you tell that was a different straw? As it was. Oh, I got a fucking brain freeze. Oh, God. Oh, my brain! Or are you hydrating over there, too?
No.
Corgi, you fuck! Thank you for keeping me hydrated, chat. How's it going there, Stinky? How you doing today? Can't wait for the 20-minute break in the bathroom. I mean, to be fair, I'm trying my damnedest. I'm trying my best to drink more water. Yeah, you can take it, thank you. That's fine. Long day, so you're ready for bed. I get it, I get it. I feel like my day has been long, but I have there's no reason for it to be long, so it'd be me whining at this point. Well, hopefully you get to do some relaxing now. I just got a big chill. I know both myself and Omega are streaming, so being a little baby with a head cold. I mean, I'll be real. There ain't nothing wrong with being a little bit of a baby with a head cold, brother. There are times where fucking head colds are the fucking worst. So I think you are more than fine to complain about a head cold. Coming from someone that has head colds quite a bit, you have every right to complain about them. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I feel like it always just lasts too goddamn long is the problem for me. It's like, dude, please, I'm so tired of this. Like, I have been sick for how long and it's still happening? Like, my god. That's how COVID felt this last time. I felt like it just went on for fucking ever. It's like, dude, please. Oh yeah, when your body finally has, like, time to relax, it's like, sick. Ugh. I am sorry. I am sorry. Can definitely recommend, the over-the-counter, like, Mucinex, like, cold and flu. I love that shit. It works so well. It's like the kind of like the Dayquil. It's Dayquil, but it's Mucinex brand. I love it. To be fair, your body actually does that on purpose, which is stupid. Like, if you're in high stress situations long enough, what'll happen is your body will actually create, it will create an illness to make you sit down, basically. It's one of those things where, like, yes, you can actually die from being too stressed out because your body will just panic and be like, yep, you're sick now. It's a stress response, and it's fucking stupid. Ugh, fucking way too familiar with it. That's why people call it the gym flu. You'll get, like, if you start going to the gym for the very first time, you get the gym flu because your body's like, nope, you're not going to do that. It's like, but I need to. And they're like, nope. I'm your body. And I say, nah, motherfucker. Apple. Thanks for the not slimy apple. I mean, I appreciate it. I don't care, it's fine. Chop. Our Costco has Cosmic Crisp apples right now. So worth the money. So good. Just take Dayquil and NyQuil with an edible. Yeah, fair. My big one is just make sure you get no sleep. Hot shower, get some sleep. Yeah, what's that? Brother, I sleep for like 10 hours a day. Trust me, I know what sleep is. I shouldn't say I sleep for 10 hours a day. I lay in bed for like 10 hours a day. Well, I ain't sleeping the whole time. That's for fuck sure. This apple is slapping. Thank you, Cryo. I'm not quite working out enough right now to be able to have whatever it's called, peanut butter. It still makes me a little too crazy, so I gotta be careful with that. I have a hormonal intolerance to like nut oils. Like sunflower seeds, peanuts. There's a few others that do it. But yeah, I cannot have them. They make me bounce back and forth from being insanely manic to insanely insanely whatever the opposite of manic is. It sucks. I'm not gonna lie, it sucks a lot, chat. One of my favorite fucking foods is peanut butter. But if I work out, for some reason it counterbalances it. But I'm not working out enough to be able to have peanut butter yet, or I just get crazy. So if you ever hear me make the joke about, like, sunflower seeds, that's why. I cannot have them. Hi there, Bread. What's up? Like, they literally, like, a handful of sunflower seeds, like, in, like, a day or two will make me nuts. It's really, 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 really bizarre. Oh, is that the music? That's the music. We've been doing this for 4 hours, chat. Golly. Why are we listening to that again? I want to listen to that one. I want to listen to this one. That was the other thing I was going to mention about earlier, Corgi, too. Is, like, listen to your body, too. Your body will tell you whether or not something is wrong or whatever. Yeah, it's not fun. It is what it is. I mean, I try to stick to the, like, sugar-free, like, more natural peanut butter. Like, the Adams works a little better. But if I haven't had peanut butter in a minute, like, the problem is you have to keep eating the peanut butter. You can't stop eating the peanut butter. It's like, congratulations. If you want to have, like, you want to eat peanut butter, you get to have peanut butter every, like, breakfast, lunch, dinner. Every fucking day. Because the minute you stop, you're going to go crazy. It's like, I fucking hate this. I hate it here. Brother. You get some black bean cheeseburgers with fucking keto friendly whatever, you go nuts. But I know you don't want to fall off that train. Right now, my body is telling me to go to Winco and buy Pikachu fruit snacks. And I'm saying, no, body, you don't need Pikachu fruit snacks right now. You have an apple instead. And it's saying, fuck that, an apple! And I'm saying, body, why are you doing this to me? I'm just trying to eat healthy. It's fine. It took me so long to get used to the, like, eating fucking better thing. I hate it every time. Brother, what have I done? What have I done to make you mad? My brother in Christ. I swear to God. Oh, that's what it is. I see why it's not triggering. Quickly, Cryo, type 5 things in chat. Different messages. Okay. Stream elements, go. It should work, but I have no idea if it will. Hold on, did I fucking fuck this up? No. Brother, I have no idea why these won't save. It's fine. I'll fuck with it later. I'll look at see why stream elements is being a fucking ass sandwich. I'm trying to set up the timers to go off to fucking, like, do the thing, and it won't do it. I've got it set for every 15 minutes. If there's 5 lines of chat, it should, in theory, activate it. But it won't activate either of these timers, like... I'm not sure what I did to piss it off. Besides the fact that I probably just existed. I'll look at it later. I'll see if I can get it to fucking figure. Be fair, I used to just do it. It would just do it no matter what. It was like, we're gonna just do this. It was like, awesome, cool. Can you not? Like, no. Like, awesome. Oh, is that what it is? Hold on. Brother. Why the Twitter? Yeah, cooldown. I'm so confused. Oh, is it? Hold on. Timer. Enable. What do you mean? Elmo's gonna fucking sue. Will that work? It should have already been fucking enabled. These should already be enabled. I already had them on. So I'm not sure why they just didn't. Like, get your fucking bingo cards out. Fuck you, Stream Elements. Stream Elements is so good and the best thing ever, and we love it. Like, that should be enough. 5 lines of text should trigger it. Whatever, it's fine. I'm fucking over it. Fuck you, Stream Elements. Trying to make me look like a fucking idiot. I know it's not hard. I'm just trying to run a fucking professional stream here. But God forbid you actually fucking work. I was gonna eat my apple about it and be fucking mad. Yeah, it should have went. It's supposed to be every 5 chat lines within a 15-minute interval. Maybe it's... Hold on, let's do this. Let's really push it down. We're doing a 1-minute interval, chat. Hold on, we're testing. Boop from a bot. Test. Help. Please. Work. Okay. In theory, in 60 seconds, that should trigger those. If it's every fucking minute, chat. To be fair, it hasn't played one the entire stream. I know we've had 5 lines of chat within a certain amount of time. Unless it's trying to say that each line of chat needs to be fucking... I don't know. It's fine. I'm only a lot mad about it. I'll die mad about it. It's fine. Whatever. Oh! Oh! It did it! It did it! It did it! Now where's the other one, you fucking bitch? There's two. Why? 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 Why do now they want to work? What the fuck ever. I'm gonna try this. Yeah, I think you're right. It's very bizarre. I put it off. I triggered it to do... I triggered it at 10 minutes and 12 minutes respectively with 2 lines of text to hit the trigger. Yeah, poop from the fucking butt. Whatever, it works. Kind of. I'll keep an eye on it. I think you're right, though, Corgi. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Remember back in the day, it was like, I'm just gonna send it whenever I want to send it. It's like, cool, thank you. Because the question is then, does that mean that every time I send it on like a... every 2 fucking messages re-trigger it? Does it like restart the timer? We'll see. We'll see if it does it again. Yeah, I'm assuming there's some kind of cooldown too. Yeah, it's fine. Well, it'll figure itself out or it won't. I changed the parameters. It should be a little more than a minute now. It should be about 5 to 6 minutes, and it should trigger again, maybe. Yeah, let me see if I can do. Let me see if I can do that. I can do that. All right. If Corgi's correct, we have 60 seconds. We have 60 seconds and 1 minute, or 2 minutes between these. Let's see if it's gonna do it. Corgi might be a heckin' genius here. I think that's how we had to do it last time, because like, it was like freaking out. And like every time like the certain amount of messages would come up, it would fucking panic. And reset it. All right, so the first one should be coming through any second here. Apparently not. That's fine. I'll look into it. I'll look into it and see what the trick is. Off stream. I know it's something fucking stupid too. I mean, I know the real fucking answer. It's that Stream Elements is just fucking booty cheeks. But... oh, there's that one. You're a little late there, bud. So in theory, 60 seconds from now, the second one should go off. Actually, both of them should show up at the same time this next time. This one and the other one should show up at the exact same time. Let's see. If that screws it up, it is literally 1 minute without fucking... Now show me the other one. Show me the boobs! Yeah, show me what you got. The real problem is if it is 0 chat messages. Yeah, because it's the minimum. I think it's broken. Because it's not doing the socials one at all. Because the socials one should have triggered too. Show me what you got. It's fine. Alright. I have to pee again because Corgi is right. I'm always peeing, so let me go run real quick, chat. I'm just gonna leave y'all right here. I'm not even gonna worry about switching it over. I'll be right back. Oh, thanks, Cryo. Oh, thanks, Corgi. Alright, well, I'm just gonna turn these timers off for now, because apparently the fucking better one triggers, but the fucking socials one doesn't. I'll be right back. Alright, poop from a butt's back. Well, there's that one now. Apparently, it does not like multiple. It does not like multiple things. I'm gonna have to like play with it and see what I can do. I think what I'm gonna have to do is figure out a way to basically have them like. Oh, am I broken? I am broken. You'd catch me. I was like, why am I mid? Why am I mid animation? Because pngtuber plus fucking sucks my nuts. Yeah, exactly. It's don't. I'm gonna get really big, chat. Here I come. Come on, Panda. To be fair, the problem is this fucking program is so fucking CPU heavy. It's ridiculous how fucking CPU heavy this one program is for no apparent reason. Let's see here. Next. Next. You right, Corgi. I mean, truthfully, and sometimes you just have to yell about it. It's fine. I'll tell you what, though. I fucking... salad and shit's been tearing me up. I definitely feel better eating the salad and stuff, so I can't really complain that way too much. I could, but there's no one would listen, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, all in all, I'm feeling pretty... I don't know, it's one of those things it always takes me like a week or two to get really used to like the quote-unquote dieting and like eating the better food. My body's like, yo, whoa, this is a lot of... This is food I haven't had in a minute. Time to retain water and shit yourself. It's like, awesome. I'm so glad this is what you're fucking programmed to do every time I fucking try to eat better. Be fair, the fucking protein shake I had last night probably isn't helping either. Being I may or may not... What the fuck is the green shit? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck is this green... Yeah, exactly. Green shit for pussies. Yeah, exactly. I was born to fucking eat ass and fucking eat mac and cheese, not fucking eat salad and be sad. Even though I love salad. Nah, for real though, like it just cuts me up. It'll get better. It just sucks. That first few days always sucks ass. Because Cryo and I went out yesterday. We did our 1.5-mile walk, and then on top of that, we went and like wandered around. We had to go get a bookcase from Target. We went to Costco. We wandered around Barnes and Noble. So like we put like 3 or 4 miles down, which again we're not usually normally used to. So it's like cool. My body's like awesome. I'm gonna have a panic attack. Like great. Like, can we not have a panic attack about trying to be living a little cleaner? No, awesome, cool. All right, well, fuck me, I guess. But yeah, no, for real, it takes time. Then the problem is you go back the other way and you're like, oh, my stomach. Like, I remember the first time I ate McDonald's. Cryo was like, She's like, I want Mickey D's. And I was like, all right, whatever. Like, we'll go. We lived kind of close to one. And I was like, you know what? I'll have some nuggets. Like, I'm feeling some nuggies. I'll have some nuggies and sweet and sour sauce for old time's sake. I won't have any soda or the fries. Dude, I was like, when I tell you that I was fucking entrenched in that toilet, like, we're talking feet, like toes hanging on for dear life. Fucking gripped into the fucking carpet surrounding the toilet. Like, grandma's carpet, grandma's fucking toilet carpet was being ripped out by my fucking grippers. I was holding on for so much dear life. And I was like, awesome, I am not eating McDonald's. I like, legit, dude, I think I had McDonald's once in like 5 years. Like, I swore it off that hard. It was crazy. Even now, I won't have, like, the only fast food that I'll realistically eat is Wendy's. Wendy's nuts are in your mouth. Yeah, I got you, chat. Lasagna? How's it going, chat? Balls in your mouth? Oh my god, get this guy out of here. I was gonna say it was so nice to see him, but fucking get him out of here. How you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you since I got back from our, from the show. Yeah, you right, by the way, Corgi. Put that on the list. Dude, it was horrible. That shit was fucking so bad, dude. Fucking misery and fucking incarnate. And y'all know what I'm talking about when I talk about grandma's toilet carpet. Everyone's grandma fucking had that. They had the fucking carpet on the top of their fucking toilet, the toilet seat. Then they had the fucking U toilet thing was around the toilet, so it always just smelled like pee. Just if you had grandpa hanging out, because we're like, oh, awesome. Like, thanks, grandpa. Maybe you should be sitting down. No! I was a pilot in World War II. God damn it, I can still aim. Okay. Is that why it smells like piss? Your toilet was outside. Damn. Outside, he's nuts. Got him. I'm not even sorry for that. Was horrible. Actually, I am sorry. That was bad. That's not one of my normal, like, bad jokes. That's, like, actually terrible. Nah, grandma, grandpa carpet toilet. It's, like, legendary, dude. When I worked at Shopko... Actually, you know what's funny? I ran into one of my old bosses today from Shopko. I'm really glad he's doing well. I really liked him. He was like my like direct boss. You guys ever like wonder the guy that like him and I would go rounds? It was always him. I like good fucking dude. Generally a wonderful fucking human being. Absolutely love him. Good dude. Anyway, you would all, like the only like because we had like towels and all sorts of other junk, you know, at Shopko because it was Shopko. But every fucking time, chat, I swear to God, the fucking goofy bitches, the old fucking biddies would come in and buy their fucking carpet for around the toilet. It was like, I hate you. Like, I hope you know that not only do I hate you, everyone hates you. Everyone in your family fucking hates you. Like, no one wants to go to your fucking house. Like, for one, my toes are cold. I don't want to fucking stand in granny sweat fucking carpet for one. I know granny's sitting there sweating her fucking nuts off at like 60 degrees in her house while she's taking a fucking fat dump. And if grandpa's there, he's pissing all over that carpet. Like, dude, I don't want anything to do with that. Why is there so many copies of this? Like, brother, it was the worst fucking thing. Oh my god. That or was even worse was a carpeted bathroom. Like a bathroom with a carpet in it that had one of those carpets on it. Like, dude, what are you doing? I'm protecting the carpet. Why is there carpet in your fucking bathroom, Grandma? Like, dude. Come on. Come on, Grandma. Ugh, it's the fucking worst, dude. Like I said, I know every single one of y'all know what I'm talking about. Every single one of y'all has had a family member or knew someone. Either had a family member or knew someone else's family member, like you went over like for like Thanksgiving or something, and it was like, cool. It's time for the carpeted bathroom. Or like the carpeted whatever. Corgi. We're friends until this minute. Do you willingly have carpet bathroom? Dude, don't wear socks or slippers, bro. I literally have a pair of slippers right next to the bed. I just slip on and wander to the bathroom when I have to fucking use the bathroom at night or in the morning or whatever. Yeah, I got slippers. I got really nice Ulikai fucking slippers that Cryo's fucking aunt got for me that I absolutely adore, okay? I feel like you're just hating because you're upset you don't have $130 fucking slippers you got for free. I put these in the wrong layer, chat. It's fine. I'm glad I caught it when I did. Got free slippers from Japan. Damn. Bro be fucking wilding out here. Yeah, I love my fucking slippers, dude. They're some of my favorite things that I own. It was a very, very nice gift because it was like cool. I get these for super cheap. And you guys want anything? And it was like, yes. Slippers and shirts, please. I have 2 pairs of them. And I use them on a fucking regular basis. Like, legitimately, if you guys hear me on stream, normally my feet are in the slippers. Which right now, I don't even know where the slippers are. I think they're in the closet. Where do you put the slippers after or where did I put them? After the vacuum cleaner grabbed them. No, the ones mine. Where are mine at? This mod. She doesn't even know where my slippers are, chat. She lives here. Corgi, you want to move in? We're sending Cryo on the exchange program. But yeah, no, I adore my fucking slippers, dude. They're so nice. Like I said, sometimes you just have to fucking like, because like right now our shower in our bathroom. I don't know if we talked about this. I mean, I probably have. Our shower just leaks. Like, it's just always running. It doesn't matter like what's going on, it's just always running. So it fucking, it makes our bathroom floor like ridiculously cold. Because the bathtub has just got cold water in it all, like running all the time. Holy shit, is it miserable. So like 9 times out of 10, you walk in there and the bathroom floor is just fucking frigid. The 10th, and we'll finally be rid of that fucking shitty shower and oven. have a new one. I cannot tell you how excited I am. God, I'm fucking tired of it, brother. I wouldn't care so much if it wasn't so cold. And then, like I said, it is like ice cold. Like no window open, no nothing. It's like ah. God damn it! I just want to get up to pee. And the cats are yelling at you. It's like, oh my god, please. Yeah, would you kindly get some hot water? No shit. No, no, it doesn't. That's the other problem. The fucking place we live, the water goes all the way to the other side before it comes back. It's a fucking problem. You gotta be kidding me. Please tell me it does not put... I did. Why? Why would you do that to me? I'm... Oh, never mind. I was on the right layer. Okay, we're fine. I was, like, panicking for no reason. I was about to have, like, a legendary crash out, but we're fine. Yeah, no hot water for us. The hot water takes, like, 7 to 8 business days to get anywhere in that bathroom. Like, 9 times out of 10, I get up in the morning to pee. I have to just turn the fucking just turn the fucking hot water on while I'm standing there. It's like, cool, I want to wash my hands because I gotta go poop or whatever. But I know I'm not gonna be able to because this motherfucker's not gonna be cold, not gonna be warm. I have to stand there with my fucking wiener in my hands, waiting for the damn water to get hot. So you fucker. I mean, it's like, boo-hoo, I'm on a well. Like, I as much as I bitch, I wouldn't have it any other way, but your mixer tap? Yeah, no shit. So I love being on well water because it's fantastic, just fantastic, but at the same time, it's like, god damn it, well water. I've asked you for one thing, and it's to bring me water. And you betrayed me. Yeah, exact. Yeah, no, for real. Yeah, that's gonna be... Yeah, I don't know. Our water is, like, boiling hot out of the tap, too. It's crazy. Like, our water is so hot out of the tap, chat. It's unbelievable. It's like, bro, why are you so goddamn hot coming out of here? Like, please. I don't have time to fucking scrape my skin off the bottom of the thing right now. Please, just stop doing that. Golly. It's fine though, chat. Shit happens. It's much better than the place that Cryo was in, because boy howdy. We went back to the office today to, like, go get some things. Dude, I did not realize how bad it was. I don't think either of us realized how bad it was. We went in and it was like, holy cats. This is like some next level shit. Like, this is how were we functioning in this apartment? Carefully, that's how. I mean, yeah, you ain't wrong. How's it going, Nari? How's your day? Got an ad. Oh my god, yeah, you literally got hit right with the ads. Ads hit. Rip. Rip and pizza party. Unfortunately, have fun for another 2 minutes with ads. Then you will be out, and it'll be a good time. Wait a minute, did he... Why did it not give me Nari's sub notification? Brother, are you serious? Thank you for the sub, I'm pretty sure, Nari. Yeah, you did. Why did it not give... I hate it here. It does not like Nari specifically, by the way, just so y'all know. It actually does not like him specifically. It has never once given me any of Nari's fucking subscription notifications, ever. To be fair, I haven't gotten one of lasagnas either in literal, like, months. Oh, I did get his recently. Oh, yeah, his came in... Wait, 16 minutes ago. Was it him? No, it's Hydration for Daddy. Dude, I have no idea. I have no clue why it's being such a pill. Like, my brother in Christ. Regardless, thank you, Nari. I appreciate it. Not a worthy. Apparently, what the fuck? This is like, oh, you're up to 10. You're up to 10 sub points. Like, cool. Who subbed? Oh, Nari subbed. Well, I guess fuck me. Like, what the hell? Like, just tell me, Twitch. Like, I'm so confused why it just doesn't. Like, and we're not. Like, cool, thank you. Regardless, I appreciate it, Nari. Thank you for the subby. I'm fairly sure it was a Twitch Prime sub, but I won't know. I won't know till tonight, because that's the only way. Once the ad revenue updates, that's when I'll know exactly what happened, because, again, God forbid, Twitch actually gives me the notification. Welcome back. It says you subbed. I don't know how you got ads. If you're who is the 10th subscriber? Is it Lasagna? Brother, I'm so confused. I'm so confused who subscribed, and it's just like it's just throwing cheeks. Like, it will not give me any fucking information on who the fuck it was. Fair. Well, regardless, I appreciate it. Thank you for that. I just wish it would have given me the notification. I don't know why it won't notify me. Like, it's very particular people. It's just like, nope, fuck them. They don't get a notification. It's really bizarre. You're one of them. I think you and there's like 2 others that, like, I think Sir Murda is still subscribed to me. Because the only way I can find out who's actually subscribed to me is I have to go in and do like a fucking... I have to have it send me the information. Because there's no, like, just check it. There's no, like, community check. Like, who's subscribing? Like, no, you have to go in and, like, download all your fucking whatever. It's really bizarre. It's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. It's super bizarre, though. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, I have to, like, go in and, like, look. There's a way to do it. Now, I don't remember what it is. Like, you have to go in and, like, export your subscribers, like, through their like data system. It's really, really bizarre. It's fine. It's fine. I'm only slightly mad that it does that kind of weird shit. All right, let's see. Hold on. Everybody, that's everybody. Paste. I want to see if 5 or 7 pixels is better here. I think 7 pixels is better. Be fair, I think what I'm going to have to start doing is I'm going to have to actually change, like, notifications in general to, like, a different, like, notification, like, bot or whatever. Because I just don't feel like Stream Elements does that good of a job. Like, I know everyone was crying about Stream Elements almost going away, but it's like, I feel like Stream Elements wouldn't be almost going away if it functioned better. 6 or 7 pixels? 6'7", 6'7". I'm so bummed. There was a fucking hilarious video. It was of this kid, like, coming out of a surgery, like a brain rot kid, you know? And they, like, were like, oh man, like, 6'7". And the kid starts, like, losing his mind. And they're like, do you see Triple T? And he's like, oh, Tung Tung Sahoo, I'm coming. Tung Tung Sahoo. It's so funny. But apparently TikTok didn't like it as they got pulled down. I'm like crushed. Also, Nari, the Fraudation lost after Fortnite did everything in their power to get them to win, including saying that all 3 other factions didn't matter. It was 1 day's worth of rivalries was all it was going to be, and they still got their asses kicked. It doesn't matter. We're still going to lose in the cutscene, but it's just funny. I laughed my ass off when I saw it. I was like, cool, you guys are fucking stupid. Like, you're already having, like, record issues with your like, base main players. So let's piss them off even more. Like, congratulations, Fortnite. You guys are winning at being a company that exists right now. Oh, way. Yeah, you ain't wrong. It was just funny as all. I figured you'd get a kick out of that. So, yeah, we get the Ice King skin. Talk about a game, by the way, that, like, legitimately, their fall from grace needs to be studied. Their, like, fall from, like, being one of the most beloved game franchises by, like, gamers to, like, people actually hating on them, like, actually hating them. That shit needs to be studied. To be fair, I feel like Fortnite and all those kind of games, like Fortnite, Roblox, Lethal, there's a few others will be studied in the game, in like the game industry for years to come, for not only what they did, like positives and negatives, but like their just like the general impact. Because like as much as everyone wants to blame something like Siege for the whatever it's called, the fucking, like Rainbow Six Siege were bringing out like battle passes and like whatever else. It was Fortnite that started it. Fortnite started the like live content, like whatever it's called, like passes and everything else. Concord, oh my god. You know what's funny? Concord didn't even have a chance to begin with. So I'm like legit, I've watched some gameplay of that game. It never had a chance, regardless of the fucking game design, right? Regardless of the game design, regardless of all the other stuff, that game had no chance. It's no different than that fucking game that came out that the Wild Light. Is that what it was? The game that was made by the fucking goobers that made Apex. That also had no chance, literally no chance to ever survive. I watched fucking like, it was Co-Carnage or someone do like a round or two, and I was like, this looks like actual donkey water. Why would you want to play this game? It looked so bad. It was so boring. Like, congratulations, here's this giant map with nothing to do. And yet they still got good old Geoff to sit out there. And this is my favorite game with the Game Award. I'm gonna do the same thing with Concord. Yeah, okay. Alright, Jeff Keighley, you calm down. Your fucking money is showing. The money that they gave you is falling out of your pocket. I just hope you know. Did the same thing with that fucking intergalactic or like whatever it's called, the one that Naughty Dog's trying to make. It looks like literally one of the worst slot fests I've ever seen. With a character I have never wanted to punch in the face more in my entire life. Like, here's a 3-minute long trailer, and you're trying to get me to want to play this game, and all I want to do is fucking sock the main character in the face. Like, congratulations. Thank you for being the smug... Like, literally, you are the queen of being the smug cunt. Like, I hope you understand. Thank you. Have a good day. Like, you need to be stopped. To be fair, I heard that game got halted, so I laughed my ass off at that one. I think it was Interstellar, Intergalactic, or something like that. It was the fucking Soulsborne, like, rip-off that Naughty Dog was trying to make that had, like, all the ads in it, like the Porsche ad, and, like, literally every single company you could think of, like, was advertising in it. It was disgusting. And they're like, we needed money for the funding. It's like, brother, your game doesn't need to be a $400 million budget. Like, maybe make a game for, like, maybe a little less than that. You know? I'm just saying, like, I've never made a game, but I'm pretty sure that if someone gave me $400 million to make a game, I'm pretty sure I could make one better than that. Pretty sure. And I wouldn't have to fucking suck the dick of Porsche and THX or THQ and like every other fucking company that they did. You don't know? I'm pretty sure I know. I'm pretty sure I know, chat. If Hollow Knight can be made by like 4 goobers, or let's say, I mean, even like Lethal Company, if Lethal Company could be made by 1 furry in his basement, I'm fairly sure that I'm fairly sure we can make a competent game for under $400 million, chat. I'm just saying. I'm fairly sure it's a possibility. But the profit margins. Yeah. Calm down. Like, again, I'm fairly sure your profit margins will be just fine. Like, you wonder why Concord didn't do well when Concord was literally... It cost Sony at the end of the day $850 million to make. Look it up. Before anyone wants to sit there and be like, no, you're just hating before it came out. No, Concord literally cost $850 million, I think it was. Yeah, $850 million for a game that had never even released, and you wonder why it did poorly. They had to pull the game literally week 1. I wonder fucking why. Like, there was no way Concord ever had a chance to get off the ground. Like, ever. There was never a chance for it to ever come off. Like, and that's the thing about, like, oh, people are just mad about the woke characters. Like, yeah, sure, people are mad about that. But I'll tell you right now, it had nothing to do with it. Nothing whatsoever. 850 million, dude. You're talking, like... Yeah, no, you ain't wrong, by the way, Corgi. Like, $850 fucking million. Like, that number is, like, unquantifiable, in my opinion. Like, that is a number that is so fucking ridiculous for a video game. It's not like it was a fucking movie or anything else. It's a fucking video game. Like, I'm so confused at how the fuck they made that such a mess. I really am. Again, like, what were you doing? Like, was fucking Bob the feed hog just eating all your money in the corner of the fucking office? Like, what the fuck was going on? Did you guys sacrifice Bob the feed hog at the end for a good harvest, and then realize that, oh shit, we weren't actually harvesting, we were making a fucking video game? Like, brother, like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. Alright, man. Good luck. I saw our boy kicking on, so good luck, you guys. Good luck, Louise. Good luck, Nari. But nah, for real, though, I don't understand it. I don't understand it one bit. It's so much fucking money, dude. So much fucking money. Truthfully, it feels like a pump and dump. It feels like, to me, it was just a way to fucking pump money into a game to let it fail. You know what I mean? It really does. Because, like, I just don't understand. Like I said, I just don't understand how you could fucking spend that much money and fuck it up that badly. I'm the same way with movies, though, too. Like, oh, this movie we spent $350 million, and it looks like this, brother. What did you do? Like, I'm pretty sure you could have hired Clyde from down the street, and I'm pretty sure he could have done a better job on these effects. Like, brother, you guys use the same fucking programs we do. You literally use After Effects. Don't sit here and act like you fucking don't. I know you do. I know people in the industry. Like, you use that. Like, you literally use, like, the same programs everybody else does. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why does it cost this much? Besides to fucking pad your ego. And then they sit there and they're like, oh my god, it's falling apart. The movie industry. Hey, fuck off. The video game and game industry are falling apart. What do we do? First, put 2 hands on your neck and pull really hard. Like, as hard as you probably ever have pulled on something in your entire life. You might heave your fucking head out of your ass. And that's step 1. Like, I know your head's up your ass for the warmth, but come the fuck on. I have to pee again, chat. This is terrible news. No, it's frustrating, man. It really is. Well, truthfully, I'll be real. Like, I know Subnautica just came out, and everyone's been kind of gooning about that. And it's like, oh, Subnautica 2, Subnautica 2, Subnautica 2. It's like, this game is literally unfinished. Like, people talk about, like, early access games, and you wonder why people hate them. It's because of games like Subnautica 2. Subnautica 2 was not ready for launch. It was not ready for a fucking release. I gotta pee real quick, chat. I will be right back. Give me, like, 2 minutes. All right, chat, I'm back. I think the thing too that pisses me off about it, like, well, you're just jealous. Like, I mean, there's a part of that. Like, I won't lie. Like, there is a part of me that's that way. But like, I will say, there just comes a point where like, I just don't understand, like, how, like, you hear about like, oh, ScarJo sues Disney for like some crazy amount of money, and she wins because they didn't pay her enough for fucking Black Widow. And it's like, dude, you already got paid like $90 million for one fucking movie. Like, do not sit here and tell me that sitting in a fucking, like I know that acting takes a lot of work, and I know there's a ton involved, but dude, if I worked one role, dude, one role, and made $90 million fucking dollars, I would just be like, cool, I'm good, I'm done. I figured it out. I figured out the hack for life. I'm good. I don't need any more money. Because, like, I'll keep it a buck, and I know Nari's listening, and he's, like, tweaking right now. But, like, if I made $1 million, like, like, let's say, like, next year, right? Things went crazy. Something happened, and I got picked up, and shit went crazy. I made a milli. I made a fat 7 fucking figures, dude. Cleared 7 figures. I would put that shit into it. Like, I would invest that shit so well that I would never have to worry about money ever again. I could turn that money into more money and do that for the rest of my life. Between, like, CDs and fucking 401ks and like, other investments, I could make that shit, like, I could turn $1 million probably into 10 in, like, 2 or 3 years. Easy. And you're talking 90 times that, like, 90 million fucking dollars. And it's like, this is just to pad your ego and to buy your, like, 18th house. Fuck off. Like, oh, I bought $190 million house. Like, congratulations, I fucking hate you. You're actually a fucking mentally deficient. I'm not even gonna waste the R word on you. You're just mentally fucking deficient. Like, they should have held your ass back in school. You didn't need the special classroom. You needed to be like, put in the forever box. That shit's just unreal. I don't know. It's fucking ridiculous to me. To be fair, I know they don't teach money management, but these people just aren't people, though, either. They don't fucking understand what's going on. Like, they do not understand how the world works. Well, it's like that fucking moron in Hawaii was throwing the rocks at the seal. I don't know if you guys saw that. There was a guy... So the whole thing is basically he was throwing rocks at this, like, semi-endangered seal, right? And they're like, dude, that is like a $50,000 fine. And he's like, I don't care, I'm rich. And it was like, cool. The video blew up. People found his fucking business. He got arrested. He paid the fine. He had to pay the fine. On top of all of it, he got the shit kicked out of him, which in my opinion, I think was more than fair. And it's like, dude, for one, you're not above the law. Like, you're just a fucking plebeian. And two, like, really? This is what you're gonna do with your life? Like, you look like a fucking jackass. So ridiculous, dude. So fucking ridiculous. Because, yeah, no, I don't know. It just... That shit just floors me. Like, that's what I mean whenever everyone asks, like, what do you mean? They're people. Like, they're not. They don't understand what it's like to be a human being anymore. To be fair, I don't think they've ever really understood. I think they've literally been that disconnected. I mean, it's the Stockton Rush thing all over again. Like, I don't mean to always bring up the fucking Titan thing, but that is, like, legitimately one of the best examples of what I'm talking about here. You're talking about a fucking situation where, like, legitimately, this guy has no clue how the world works. Like, and neither do his fucking passengers either, in my opinion. Like, I understand sometimes, like, people would say, like, you have to throw fucking morals out the window a bit when you're trying to make money or whatever, but, like, at the same time, like, this is just ridiculous. This is some ridiculous nonsense. Let's see. Like, you know, they say it's like morals and money don't mix. There comes a point where there can be a fucking happy medium, and I'll tell you what, that I feel like some of these goobers just do not understand what's going on. Like I said, they just do not understand what's going on in their lives, or like what's going on around them. They just do not understand how the world works. A mil per backshot he can finish in me? Yeah, that's fair. You ain't wrong. Not even pause. Not even pause, brother. Brother says pause. Like, get out of here. You know it ain't pause. I don't know. I just think it's fucking ridiculous. I don't know. Maybe it's the whatever in me. I just feel like it's just ridiculous in my opinion. These fucking jackasses do the kind of weird shit that they do. And it's like, cool, there's just no repercussion or no nothing for it. Like, oh well. How would they know? Like, dude, you should know the difference between, like, I'll be real. I don't give a flying fuck if you were rich or not. You start throwing rocks at a fucking seal. I hope someone ground pounds you, dude. I hope someone fucking turns you into putty. Like, it's a fucking living animal. Leave it the fuck alone. It's not trying to hurt you. It's not trying to fuck with you. It's literally just existing. And you're gonna sit there and throw rocks at it. Like, cool. I hope you get fucking... I legitimately hope someone fucking just finds you and smashes your head. Like, I hope someone hits you with a rock in the fucking head. And I guarantee someone would be like, oh, bleh. No, we're not doing that. No, I'm sorry, that shit's ridiculous. And I ain't some kind of fucking crazy conservationist either. Like, y'all should know that by now. But I still, like, that shit's ridiculous. I'm sorry. Like, that shit is absolutely asinine, in my opinion. Whatever. It is what it is. I don't know. That shit just bothers me, I guess. I guess for me too, I hope that, like, because I would love to have this go crazy, you know? I'd love to be one of those guys that's like, cool, I have like fun money to go fuck off and do something with, right? But like, I'll be real. I hope that I fucking stay enough like me to not want to fucking go crazy and be like, awesome, I'm gonna turn into a psychopath. Like, I'm gonna go fucking beat up a seal. Like, I just hope that that's not me. I don't think that it is. I feel like I would just feel too bad. I'd be like, no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I threw this at you. They would be. Then I'd be trying to hug the seal, and then I'd get bit, and I get like mega rabies. I don't know, chat. I don't understand it. I don't understand fucking people like that. I don't know how we got on this conversation. Oh, it was Concord. I don't know how Concord got us to the guy throwing the fucking rocks to the seal, but whatever. We're here now. Like, listen here, when I get you, fucking seal guy. To be fair, it's fine. He's gonna probably end up going to prison for that shit, too. The one judge is trying really hard to get him fucking thrown in prison. Or at least get some jail time for it. These places don't fuck around with that either. Like, I remember when I was in Oregon years ago, there was a seal that was molting. And we were like, seal, you look so sad. And then, like, we were kind of talking about it with somebody that was on the, like, in our hotel. And they're like, yeah, don't go see that seal again. Don't even go near it. And we were like, what the fuck? Like, why, you, like, don't you tell me what to do. And they were like, if you get caught, the fucking fine for being within 500 feet of a molting seal was like $6,000 or $7,000. And they're like, the reason I know is I was on the beach and I fucking took a picture of one of these seals and I posted online, and the fucking Oregon people like found me and fined me, and they're like, awesome, we ain't doing that no more. That seal can stay over there. Like, understandable. Have a nice day. As Mr. John would say, understandable. Have a nice day. I don't know. It is what it is. People gonna be shitty. Shitty people will be shitty, I guess. I mean, people wonder why fucking Japan's getting all weird about their, like, their tourism. Like, I read 2 or 3 articles talk about that recently, and it's like, you fucking wonder why. You fucking wonder why Japan's getting weird with their tourism. I don't need to fucking know why. I'm not fucking stupid. Corgi will be fine. What the fart? Oh my god. How's it going, Sally? How are you doing today? Haven't missed a ton. We're just big chilling. Talking about random crap, because of course that's all I do in this. All I do here. Talk shit about things I don't know much about. But that's why we love it here. Didn't know we were streaming. I stream 5 days a week, dog. To be fair, I also forgot to post the schedule. So that's a thing. Guy, wow, that's fantastic, Corgi. That is a fantastic meme. Good Lord, how do I have such good fucking artists in my thing? Ollie, you guys are making me feel inferior here. Stop it! You're making me feel inferior! Add Stinklangs to the feet? Never. Not happening. That's my least favorite thing in art, actually. Out of, like, foot fetish stuff, the fucking smelly feet thing, like, smelly and hot feet, I do not understand it. I'm good without it. Uh-oh, hold on, typing. Brother, I draw feet on a regular basis. It ain't crazy, but at least I draw feet all the time. It ain't much to fucking guess why. There's the schedule for this week, by the way, there, Gooners. This weekend's gonna be a little off. Wow, good job, Cryo. Just be forewarned, Friday through Sunday this week's gonna be a little weird. Friday through Sunday will be very weird. So I think the problem with the footy here, by the way, I finally hit me on the nose what it is. Yeah, it is. There's too much highlight on it. Hold on. You're good at shading, so I appreciate it. I feel like I'm alright. I feel like I'll be real, I feel like this is one of my weaker like, the shading on this is one of my weaker. I'm, like, really struggling with some parts I don't feel like I should be struggling with, but it's fine. Brother, I literally copied the wrong thing, son of a bitch. You did miss me giving my absolute crazy diatribe about art earlier. Feeder asked me to critique one of his pieces, so we spent a solid while doing that. Brother, why can I not? Why am I so fucking stupid today? It's actually becoming, like, frustrating. I think it's because I so want to be done with this piece that I'm like, now I'm like freaking out. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm so close. And now I'm like screwing it up. Yeah, we did like a critique of one of Peter's pieces, and then I went and talked about what was it called today? What was it? The texture. Talked about texture for a solid almost hour. I mean, I can definitely do it down the line. I just have to be careful about how much I do when I do it, all that stuff. I don't want to do it too much and just have it be like, cool, that's all we do. It's one of those things, like, I definitely have to be careful about what I do when I do the critiques. I mean, if you want to see how I did it, it'll be the VOD will be up. I feel like I'm not really... I go sleep. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, like, I feel like it's one of those things, like, I try to give decent enough advice. The way Tom said it was pretty, it's like, you give good advice without being harsh, and it's like, cool, that's what I'm going for. I'm trying really hard to not fucking be an asshat about it, because it's like, I do understand that art is subjective, and there comes a point where you have to fucking... You have to kind of do your thing, you know what I mean? I think that looks... Let's see. I think that looks good. I think this is done. I feel like there's still something with her face that's been bugging the fuck out of me, but I don't know what it is, and I don't know how to fix it. I don't know what it is about her face. It's just been stressing me out. You marketing this for someone because you said you want to get it over with? I mean, I'm marketing it for me. This is going to go on my site to be sold. So this is a me project. I just need to get it done. I'm tired of looking at it. I want to work on something else. I've been working on this for almost a month now. Like, I've been working on this motherfucker for close to a month. I'm just super tired of it. I'm super tired of looking at it. I don't want to see no K-pop Demon Hunters for a minute, okay? Fucking mouth has been throwing me off the whole time. I do not know how to fix it. I feel like at this point I'm just gonna leave it the fuck be and then just like look at it one last time before I like submit it. I don't know. I'm not sure, chat. Dead-eyed. That looks a little better. I gotta fix some things now, but I think that looks a little better. Fix two things real quick. Oh, it's on the eye layer. That's good to know. That, and then down here. All these off. See anything of issue? That's a plus. Fair. This whole thing. Take me to that layer. Take me to that layer. Just don't take me more than a second to fix this, chat. Don't worry. Oh, bleed too much. Thank you. I think that, yeah, the hair looks good. It's just I'm struggling with the other crap. That's the problem right now. It's the other stuff that's bugging the fuck out of me now, and that's what I'm trying to, like, figure out either how to fix it or if it is fixable at all. Some stuff, I know there's issues. I ain't fucking with it. It is too late. I am way too far in this project to be able to fix it. That looks so much better. I think that looks so much better, chat. Do you know why chat is sending messages slow? I have no idea. It shouldn't be. It might be on Twitch's end. Cause I'm fully refreshed. Be fair, we've been having issues with Twitch chat all fucking day. Twitch chat has been fucking boo all day long. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's just something on fucking Twitch's end at this point. I mean, it's good. It's so popular because they made a Disney movie. Netflix made an old Disney movie is what they did. Yeah, plus K-pop is like one of the most popular things on the planet. Like, it is so ridiculously popular, like, it's not even funny. If you've ever been to a convention that has K-pop stuff at it, you would know. It's not a Disney movie. What I'm saying is it is the equivalent of an old-time Disney movie. They literally captured lightning in a bottle, is what they did. It is like the old Disney, the only old style Disney movies. It was, like I said, it was literally lightning in a bottle. Is what they captured. And I don't think they'll ever be able to do it again. Truthfully, I mean, I lied. They probably will be able to, but it will not be the. I'm on the wrong damn tool. But it will be harder than people think it will be to do. Yeah, it's literally a Disney. It's literally like I grew up with the old Disney films. Like that was like my jam as a kid was the old Disney flicks, and I'll tell you right now that's exactly what it was. It had the same feel, same vibe, same everything. It was literally just it was just the equivalent of a modern Disney film. Is what it was. That's why it was so popular. Plus, again, like, K-pop people are fucking psychotic. Like, K-pop people are actually insane. Like, I've been to a fucking con that had K-pop, like a K-pop section, and I've never seen something be more bumping in my entire life. Like, I'm not even kidding either. It was like, disgusting how fucking popular it was. I mean, not really, because they were having fun, but at the same time, it was like, holy cats, you guys need to calm down. There it is. I am going to work for about 20 minutes on a meme, I think. I've got a meme I've been wanting to make for a while, and I'm probably just going to work on that for a few minutes before I cut off the stream. I got some other stuff I want to do tonight. Like, relax, because my shoulder's still fucking killing me. And I got a lot to do the next few days. I've got almost 50 shirts to press. I've got 50 shirts to press and what's it called? To cut out the things for them, tape them on, press them on, and then do we know where the tape is, by the way? Okay, we'll have to look. It's in
either in the black
one of the boxes. We gotta find it if we can't find that has to be a priority of finding. Like, yeah, I've got 50 shirts to press, which is going to absolutely destroy my shoulder. Like, I will be probably like irreparably fucking damaged from that. And after that, I have to help Cryo for her show this weekend too. So I got a ton to do. So I'm gonna do a little bit of relaxation. And then on top of that, I've got, you know, writing and everything else I've got to do for the writing and exercise and all that other shit. So, but speaking of which, I need to make sure that laptop is like plugged in and charging. Which, yeah, that's like on the wall. I gotta get that laptop plugged in. So yeah, unfortunately, I will not be doing. There will be no long streams this week. That's a fucking definite. I will say that right now. I was gonna do not safe for work versions of these, but I'll be real, I just don't know if I care about making them. The only two that would really have one would be I guess all three of them would have one, but the only ones that would have the actual details and wanted them would be Mira and Rumi. So I just don't know if I care. I would rather just move on and not look at this project anymore. Not that it's a bad project by any means. Like, I've enjoyed doing it. It's been a really good practice for like skin and stuff. Golly, I'm just so over it, bro. All right, homie. See you later. See you next time. I'll be on tomorrow at 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, as always. Save that. I will say I have, what is it? I have 3, where is that file? Hold on, chat. That one. I think this is gonna look, this is the mouse mat I will probably end up having on my, like, I wish the Mira one was a little longer. But out of all the designs, I think this one's going to turn out the best for the mouse mat. Like, for real. Full wheel. Chat, it's full wheel. I want to eat some food. I am fucking starving. I'm going to have some. I'm going to have some sketty tonight. Damn, that came out really nice. Let's see here. Oh god, I have the YouTube chat down. There we are. Oh, Sally was over there too. Of course I missed the fucking YouTube notification. I hate YouTube. I hate the fucking YouTube chat. I hate it here. I think this is gonna be the one that's gonna look the best. I think this one and the Rumi one are gonna look are gonna be the two that look the best. Ooh, yeah. Oh. I wish I could figure out how to make these into standees. That would be a cool one. Oop. Yeah, I think she came out good. gonna do like a this kind of situation with it. Yeah, I think that'll look really good. Like legit, I think that her and Rumi are gonna have the ones that'll have the best looking mouse mats. Unfortunately, Mira, the one that I want to be the best, is just not gonna turn out like I wanted it to. That's okay though, chat. Sometimes it doesn't turn out like how you want it to. I'll be legit, that's just what happens. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. Here's on that side. Buckhead's on this side. Zoey is also going to be on this side. But no, I don't know. I'm really excited. I'm really excited for the stuff that's to come, chat. Like, the fucking Privity body pillow, I'm like over the moon with. I'm so excited for that. The fact I can get that fucking signed by her is gonna be like fantastic. I'm super excited. Especially if I can give her one, I'm like so stoked. I know it's dumb, but it's like, I want to give her, like, if she's like, yeah, I'll take one, I'd be like, hell yeah, I did it. I did it, chat. I gave a body pillow to a VA. To be fair, the balls on me to do that too is kind of crazy, but it's fine. I guarantee they've been given worse and treated worse. So I Alright. Let's see here. This is just gonna get turned that color. And then this turns into Zoey. G-O-E-Y. Damn, bitch, why your fucking text so big? And then we do a little bit of alpha locking. Paste that in there. There we go. And then I gotta figure out which layer is behind. Let's see here. Oop. That one there. Bye bye. Looks like yeller. It's some kind of yeller, chat. Almost like old yeller. Actually, gonna make this color brighter. Brighter this. There we go. Now it looks like it's actually kind of shining. Gonna be golden. Oh, same thing with this as well. Make this a little brighter. Make these. I feel like that just gives it a little bit more pop, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like super brighter. But I want it to be at least shine a little bit, you know what I mean? See, these ones I actually feel like are fine the other way around. It's kind of bizarre, actually. It's like, it's almost too much if you go too far, you know what I mean? You have to go like really far one way for it to really fucking That's fine. I'll keep it the way that it is for now. The Zoey one I want a little brighter, though, for sure. Green is a weird color, so we'll keep it that way. And let's play with her sizing a bit here. Zoey. Rumi. Miwa. Miwa. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm fucking digging it, chat. I think we're fucking... I feel like we've done some serious fucking work the last, like, week or two here. I mean, I know I talk about it a fair amount, or, like, the shit we've done or whatever, but, like, dude, it's crazy we've done this much, like, on stream. I think it really is, in my opinion. I feel like those are going to do really well. Like, I'm like, legitimately, I feel like that's going to be one of my more popular designs, but I guess we'll see. I miss doing slaps, man. These are, like, so fun. I love slaps. I need to make a new Suns Out, Buns Out, too, that doesn't have a design I've, like, already had. Oh, I can also add Stinky to this. Fucking dogs out. Meow. Oh. Ooh. A little bigger. Here we go, chat. The only one I'm not 100% sold on is... Hey, Omega, how's it going, buddy? How was your stream? How was your stream? I saw you were playing through Year of the Dragon, some Retro Rewind, and some good old... How was it? Repo? Was that the game? Was it Repo? Was Repo or Peak? I can't remember now. It was with Midnight. I don't remember. My brain don't work, chat. It's fine. Here you go. It was very good. Hell yeah, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for you. Yeah, you guys had a fair amount of people in there. You were up to like, what, 20 for a while? That's shit's crazy. Cool. Don't save the web page. Repo's fun. I want to play modded Repo again one of these days. Like the one friend slop game I actually like. By the way, thank you for the Goofy Rats game. I have no clue like what the hell this is, but I'm gonna play it because it's crazy. Thank you. Don't worry, the rats will make me crazy. We were like out and about yesterday, and it was like, Omega Man, XYZ has gifted you Bad Rat Show. And I'm like, what in the fuck is Bad Rat Show? Excuse me. But no, it looks fun as fuck. It looks super cute, so. Oh, Cloudham came out, Cryo. You can't play it, but it came out. That game that's like Legend of Zelda in the clouds. I mean, that's fair. I'll play the fuck out of it. I ain't afraid. But yeah, we've done a ton, man. I feel like this week's been busy. I gotta pee real quick. But I know we're about to end stream. It's fine. I'll just wait. Let me switch us over to this. We are going to be... you ain't ready for Jesus, rat? I don't feel like I feel like the rats are legitimately going to make me crazy. I feel like at this point I'm not ready for fucking anything. I feel like the only thing I'm ready for is a fucking nap. Shit's crazy. Ouch. But no, it's been good. This has been a good week. I've been... Oh, I don't know if you saw, but Winter got Windrose. We have another friend to bring in when we play. Oh, I didn't put that on the schedule this week. We are gonna play Windrose this week. I did not put that on the schedule because I'm a fucking idiot. Maybe we'll play that Thursday? I'm not sure yet. But that is on the list. That is a game I do want to play. I did not forget. Yeah, we're gonna get him into play. I'm gonna see if he'll play through the tutorial or at least part of it, then we can help him out from there. So yeah, I'm feeling it, Mr. Krause. I got a lot to do this week. Be fair, the biggest thing this week is gonna be writing. I've not written in months, and I'm actually like nervous. I'm like nervous to write because I have not written in so long. So I'm gonna do some... I'll be doing some writing this week. It'll be fun. And for anyone that's interested, y'all can hit up the Discord and ask to be a test person. Test reader, whatever it's called, beta reader. But be forewarned, it is an erotica, so take that with a grain of salt. So, yeah, it'll be fun, though. I'm excited. I need to rewrite, like, basically huge swaths of it, but I need to, like... It'll be what it's gonna be. It'll be fun. I'm excited. I'm excited. I got a ton going on this week, though. I feel like it never stops. And I still have to fucking move, get the rest of the crap out of her place. So, yeah, it's the fucking vibe. And then then the worst part is we're gonna have to go over there and fucking get all the crap, like, out, and then fucking clean it. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it anymore, chat. I'm so tired of fucking moving. So, it's fine. Yeah, it'll be what it is. Like I said, the next few weeks is gonna be... There's gonna be a lot of fucking... There will be a lot of fucking art, but it'll be fun. Like, I promise it'll be fun. I'm really... Truthfully, the one thing I'm the most excited for is the... I'm the most excited for this body pillow. I haven't done a body pillow in, like, 3 years. And, like I said, being able to make one and then have it get signed... Like, hopefully get it signed by the fucking... VA is gonna be fantastic. Like, I will hang that motherfucker up. Like, I'm super stoked. So I'm gonna see about, because I gotta get that shit done. I have to have the art done and in the hands of the printer by like the 19th. So I've got basically 2.5 weeks to get it done. And body pillows are 2 full designs, 2 full illustrations. So I'm gonna do my best. Gambare. Along with other stuff. But yeah, it'll be super cool, guys. I'm super excited. And then, of course, more games. This week, I'm going to try to get some... tomorrow, we're doing some Cult of the cryo in the evening. We're gonna do some Cult of the Lamb, and then I think Luigi's Mansion is the one that's gonna get pushed on the back burner again. Okay, yeah, never mind. I guess I already... Yeah, we'll do Thursday. We'll do Thursday because I already had and maybe games on there. We'll just do art. We'll just do fucking... We'll do Windrose on Thursday. That'll be fun. And then, yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is going to be fucking bizarre this week. For anyone that was not here earlier, so the schedule for this week is 4-4-4 for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And Friday is going to be some point in the morning before I leave for a few hours. And then Saturday is going to be a quick con walk stream for like an hour or so. Basically till they tell me to stop. And then I'm going to do a stream of some sort on Sunday night when we come back from the con. And then, yeah, it'll be fun. In theory, you guys are going to get 6 straight days of streaming, even though they're not all going to be very long. Well, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. But yeah, that's what I got. That's all I got for today, guys. I'm spent. Because yeah, we did the for y'all that were not here earlier, we fucking did spoiling us. Yeah, we doing a lot. Be fair, I want to stream on Mondays, but I just don't know how. Like, I don't know. I feel like if I started streaming on Mondays and I did 6 days a week, I would have to start. I'd have to shorten the streams up. I'd have to do 4 hours at a time. Because like at that point I feel like I'm abusing Cryo and she's not getting enough time to get spent with her. But we'll see. I'll keep it a fucking fat buck. There is definitely a possibility I may end up pushing the streams even farther into the afternoon morning. And start at like 10. But I don't know. I'm worried if I do that, it'll just completely disrupt everything. But we'll see. I'm never sure with what I'm gonna do with my start time, because it's one of those things. Like, I want to do it a certain way, but at the same time, like, I feel like it'll work better the other way too. So we'll see. But yeah, we got a ton of games to finish. I want to finish Pikmin 2, and I want to finish Luigi's Mansion before I start another, old game. And I already know what old game we're going to play. It may or may not be a sequel to another game that we played on stream that's old. So keep your fucking booty holes ready for that one. Well, that'll be cool. I'm pretty excited for that, actually. That'll be fun. I'm going to try my best to keep an open mind and not be pissy about it this playthrough, so. If that didn't give it away, I don't know what will. But yeah, that'll give me the excuse as well to do more art for that franchise, because I've been lacking. I've been fucking lacking on that, chat. I've got 2 sketches that have just been sitting here that I'm super happy with that we need to color. I'll be real, I'm probably gonna do the next 2. I'm probably gonna pick out the other characters and start working on them when we play through the sequel game too. It's Majora's Mask. For anyone that hasn't figured it out yet, we're gonna play through Majora's Mask and we're gonna 100% it. So, well, quote unquote 100%. We're gonna all mask it. I'm not gonna 100%. I'm gonna all mask it. Because I'm not gonna lie, one of the funniest goddamn things of all time is watching that game just get bent the fuck over. It's so funny. I'm pretty stoked. It'll be fun. I like the Zelda series. That game in particular I have my issues with. It is what it is. I can't bitch too much. It's still fun. It's still fun. Has some of the better themes, in all of games. And I think that the fucking... legitimately, I feel like the, what's it called? The soundtrack in that is, unparalleled. The soundtrack in that game is fucking absolutely unparalleled. Legit. So... But yeah, that's all I got for today, guys. I could sit here and ramble for the rest of time, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go through the 8 million Pinterest pages I have open that I opened before stream started. I'm going to get a shower and get my body clean. And then I'm probably going to watch some Chernobyl with Cryo because we have not got to watch TV together in literal months. So we've been kind of enjoying just relaxing. So, yeah. That's the tweet, chat. I don't got nothing else. If you are new here, I have a few things to share before we get off for the night. First is the Discord through what I'm calling the Better Mental, Better Health, Better Life event. This is an event I'm running in lieu of Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. It is very important to me as a man that has gone through mental health struggles, and I feel like mental health not only starts with the mind, but it starts with the body. So keeping your body in check and having good habits is a very good thing to have, and that's what this whole event is about. It is a positive environment for folks to be able to grow good habits for the month, and if it does continue to catch on, we're gonna keep it rolling. Spoiler alert: it's probably gonna keep rolling anyway. But if you guys are interested, join that Discord, ping a mod or myself, and we will get you into that part of the server so you can start your journey today. Along with that, we do have a few other socials like TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and the like. These are all places that I post not only shorts but just other content. YouTube is also the other place I stream, so if you do not like Twitch and you prefer YouTube, that is the best way to do it, is to do it over on YouTube. Give it a good old watch. And the more likes, comments, views we have over there, the easier it is for us to grow. I don't need to tell y'all how the algorithm works, you should probably know by now. But the more attention that it gets, the more they will let your account grow. So it's huge that way. And if this was not enough Panda King for you today, I'm gonna send y'all over to YouTube. We have the Star Fox Nintendo Direct little reaction video that we did that was absolutely a train wreck, which is amazing. And then This Week in Panda King 2, which is a best of series that I stopped at 2 because I run out of time in my life. So it is a thing. But last but not least, dude, I know, I'm so mad PlayStation Play was today. I'm so mad, brother. I was gonna cry. I was like, oh, there's a bunch of them this week, and I was like, bet I'll react to them. And then she was like, PlayStation Play was today, and it was like, awesome. I'm gonna walk into traffic. So I may still react to it. I might see how long the event was, and we might just react to it anyway. But we'll see. We shall see. Because yeah, I'm very upset about it, to be honest. I'm very upset I missed it. So maybe we'll do a little of that tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. I know it might be a little late to the curve, but I haven't seen a single thing from it yet, so. Dude, there's a shitload of them this week. Xbox has one this week. The fucking, I'm missing the Summer Game Awards, which I believe is Friday. I'm fucking really mad about that one. Yeah, the Summer Game Awards, I'm pretty sure is the Summer Game Fest. Yeah, it's fucking Friday. I'm so mad. I'm so mad I'm gonna miss it. Hey, Arctic Arcade Android, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the Panda family. I'm glad you're enjoying our stay. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I'm really mad I'm missing Summer Game Fest. I'm like really mad about it. To be fair, I actually might try to figure out a way to stream it from a laptop. Because I'm fairly sure we're gonna get Gears of War updates. Yeah, it'll be at 3 p.m. Oh, never mind. It won't matter. We'll be setting up. I'm fucked either way. Yeah, what, at the hotel by myself? That's sad. We'll see. I know it's an option. Yeah, there's a ton of them this week. There's yeah, it's like Summer Game Fest and then PlayStation State of Play. I think the Xbox one was this week too. Yeah, State of Play, and then there was Game Fest, Then Wholesome Direct, Story Rich Showcase, Future Games Show, Xbox Game Showcases on Sunday, Gears of War E-Day Direct, and PC Gaming Shows all on Sunday as well. We get a shitload this week. So there's a pretty good chance I'll probably end up reacting to the state of the play tomorrow. We'll see if I forget. Let's put it that way. I'll go into it blind too. I won't go on any of my socials. I'll go in blind and see what's crappening. Wow, and like that, the music is over. So I think we're gonna call it. I think that's it. I think that's the universe saying it's time to go for the night. All right, guys. I really appreciate y'all for hanging out tonight. It was a blast. I will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. We will be doing some more art, some Cult of the Lamb, and probably reacting to the state of the play because I feel like it definitely needs to be talked about. PlayStation is the one I like the most, so I want to see what's going on with that. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun to look at that shit. So all right. But for now, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Enjoy your dinners, your food, and most importantly, your lives, because in the end, that's what matters. All right. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Been up here lighting up the sky.
Luna, do you have time to sing a goodbye song before you go?
Always Bear.
Hey, this was really fun.
We hope you liked it too.
Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
'Cause we'll see you very soon, I know.
Very soon, I know. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye.